समा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई, हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोए। अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई, और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा यहाँ करता नहीं है कोई, क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बे चादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सहरा है, और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, you know it। तेरा मैं पैंथर ZXC, you know what it is।
All the wrongs and every reason why we've changed, and there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
Hello there. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. It's now this fall split summer one. Well, no, fall split one qualifier here, and it's the second day of the broadcast. Unfortunately, we missed out on the first day because unfortunately players weren't really showing up, and the delay of broadcast was a bit too much. But joining on the next man is Warden alongside with me is A9 Plays, the man with the perfect beard and the stash, and we're bringing the action here for today.
Yes, guys. Very excited for today. Yesterday, unfortunately, like Warden mentioned, we weren't able to see the matches. But today itself, very much thrilled here. Again, we have quite like yesterday we only had 2 matches, but today we'll have approximately 3 to 4, and I think we are gonna have a pretty long day, Warden, here.
Yeah, bound to be looking to be a pretty long one here per se, and I mean I don't know what to expect about this one, but first game seemed to be a pretty long run, but now we'll take a look at it here on the board. I mean, let's have a bit of a quick recap during the summer split. On the first quarter, we had Gallerist getting taken down by the side of Godlike, but Gallerist came off pretty strongly as well, coming from the second and the third quarter as they were able to beat down Godlike on those game 7s. But on the points major, where it mattered the most, the players of Godlike was able to put them down 4-0, quick and easy, just like that.
Yes, guys. In the summer split, Galleries was inside of the lead here. They were on the top of the leaderboard, but in points major, Godlike with the dominance just had to get their position back up there. Right now, at the top of the region as of now, even at the chart, top of the chart here, and Galleries is going to be second. But let's see how this is going to go in the fall split right now. So we're going to have to wait and watch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. It's the long-awaited broadcast and the long-awaited continuation of the tournament here for this Indian region. Take a look at the top 16 teams, top 8 rather. It's going to be Godlike on the top of the board here with 662 points. You got Gallus on the trail with 618. But the Elite Titans has 457 here. That is, well, able to put themselves tied up here up against Insight. But in Appearance 7, they do drop down there towards the 5th spot. Team Spectacular, ETS Integrity, and Prodigies, they have been your fillers in regards to the remainder of the top 8.
I mean, yeah, ETS and Insight, 457, both the teams here. I mean, this is both the teams are going to be fighting for that third position here. Getting towards that first and second is not going to be easy, and I don't think they are going to be able to make it, even if they win it in this fall split qualifiers one. They might need to win 2 here, but moving on to the remaining from top to 8, you can say from 8 to top 16. We do have EXO with 278 points, Gen with 273, 02 with 269, and Killjoy with 267, and so on. Yeah, these teams are going to have a really tough time here getting top 8 here. But anyways, let's talk about the schedule, or you can say the overall timeline we have here. Warden.
Yeah, I mean, drawing back to memory lane here all across the fall split. It's going to be happening from the 24th to the 26th of July. And then Qualifier 2 is going to be from the 17th to 9th of August. Same month here, it's going to be 21st to the 23rd here for Qualifier 3. And where it all begins, where dreams are made of and dreams are crushed, it's the regional championship that will be happening on the 4th to the 6th of September.
Absolutely. Yes, total prize pool here 500,000. This is for the Mexico City here World Championship 2026, and the date is going to be 4th, 5th, and 6th. Let's see what's going to happen. But talking about the prize pool in general, we have for the fall split qualifiers one, it is going to be $5,000. First place is going to be receiving $2,500. The first runner-up is going to be receiving $1,250. For the second up, we have $750 as well, and we do also have a prize pool for the fourth that's going to be $500, which in Indian currency, that is a lot.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, but, you know, most of the competition here are used to earning those precious dollars as well. So, hey, market rates, you'd like to see it. But now, once again, what's this all fight for? This is not just your extraordinary tournaments. This is your road to the World Championship. If you want to put yourself down in the competition in Mexico, coming from the 4th to the 6th of December, you gotta start it right now. So start things off here with EXO up against the Prodigies.
I mean, this is these teams are gonna be like, I don't know, top 7, top 8, I would say. I mean, these two teams are incredibly close on the scoreboard. So let's see who's gonna take the victory here. But let's talk about the maps. We do have Hacienda as our first map for the game mode hardpoint. Moving on to firing range for SND. Then we have start off for control. Hardpoint again in the map of Takeoff, and finally Slums for SND, the fifth and the final map of this BO5 series here.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty exciting. Once again, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna see the long distance, but I feel like we might be able to do so as well. So now we load into a map of the classic of Ashenda. It is gonna be A9's house, by the way. So if you guys want, you know, to have a tour, you just message A9 in Instagram or on Twitter or in whatever socials he's in, and he's definitely down to give you guys a tour in his map of Ashenda.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And Warden's going to be on top of that list again. I know people know that you are sometime visiting the country. Do
Yeah.
people know?
Yes.
Yes, guys. How about
Yeah,
we
boy.
do a meetup?
Ooh. What you want to do, bro?
But yeah, predictions, Warden. Let's get to the predictions. Prodigy
Predictions.
versus EXO with their overall team performance. I mean, EXO did have a roster change in between, as far as I know. They added a new player. I think that's Bond.
Bond,
He was, I think,
the Pink
yeah.
Panther.
Okay, nah. Yeah, the PFP, yes, Pink Panther, yes.
Yeah, I know my guy
I just
Bond. Yep.
remembered.
All right. Well, hey, I'm excited for this. Let's see if Team EXO will have what it takes to go up against the big boys or prodigies. And soon enough, we're going to be loading inside of this game. And as we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the first ever official series of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Fall Split in the map of Ashenda. Oh, prodigies. Oh, EXO. The whole region has their eyes on you.
And yes, guys, here we updated with everything that's going on in this tournament here, with the brackets, with the rules, anything at all. You go to playmobile.gg, you can see everything there is to know, I mean, about the tournament. And apart from that, also, guys, do hit the like and subscribe button down below on this team here. Support to FSN Asia. I mean, they have been doing a lot. They have treated us quite, I would say, nicely here, Warden. What do you say?
Yeah. I mean, hey, playmobile.gg as well. I mean, if you guys want to get access towards the stat line in regards to all of these teams, all these players, you want to see how efficient they are from one against each other. Alongside that, if you want to be part of the competition, you know, you can't be part of the falls and the summer splits and the points majors and the regional championship. In every official tournament, it leads to the world championship here in the global side if you are not going to be in playmobile.gg.
Yes, absolutely. And we should be starting with the match in about a minute or two. We'll just get the confirmation. And what in the map of Haciend? I mean, what do you think? With the new meta, I think it's FSS as of now. I think the initial time of, I don't know, is it 21 days or something for whenever a new weapon's allowed in comp after release?
Yeah. I think the Hurricane is definitely, it should be open now. For sure. So I'm definitely expecting it to be used for sure, the FSS Hurricane, but at the same time, I feel like it is a better USS9. You know, it has the range, it has the multipliers, it has the 3-shot potential. But looking like we are not going to be waiting any time further ado to head straight towards the map itself here for this map of Ashenda. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's head straight towards our first official map here for the series between Prodigies and EXO in this map of Ashenda.
We already have 3+ pushing in from the team of EXO from the TV itself here. Beast Boy already going to be making an approach. We do have Proxy getting that first pick here. Few picks coming in from both the sides here. Trades 2 come through here. 3-2 on the scoreboard. Only points being captured. Prodigies already with a 2-point lead here. Stamina finding again. One is going to get shut down. The feed being completely yellow. This is more than likely to be a complete wipeout here for the team of Prodigies. EXO right now having a better control of the map.
Yeah, pretty good here run here so far here from the side of EXO. And as we go here so far, Prodigies let's find them responding here from the side of Patio alongside the Arch's side, but the map control here well better for the side of EXO.
Stamina, huge 3-piece to his name. Zayn finds his 4th hit. The quad feed coming in from the team of EXO here. Prodigies just trying to get this comeback here. Grab points also going to be favoring the team of EXO as of now. Leaf is going to get shut down by Zayn's nade. We do have only rotations coming in from both sides here. This Beach Boy is going to be able to win that.
Yeah, massive fight down here so far. Now PD's going to be opening up here with a players of EXO. Once again posted up here from the back side. Double man push here so far. Player 5 that is going to be Stamina alongside Zane here, looking to try to foot up a fight. But unfortunately for them, the Prodigy squad, they are able to find a bit of a momentary break here though. But the players of EXO, they win the gunfights. They got this one down, and they send out 2 players on the driveway, 1 player on the side lane. It's a full-on break here for the front for the set of Prodigies. Can they do it? It's the question.
It's a quick big and Broke going absolutely crazy with that switch win. I mean, for sure, we are talking about FSS, right? Might be a better SMG to be using in this map compared to especially because of the long-range gunfights. But hold on a second here. Aim lock as well getting a 3 with his name. With the switch plate, of course. Team of Prodigies inside of the 3-2 control here. Aim lock with the Tempest also getting a huge 3 to his name, and we should be able to see a comeback here. The scrap points are also going to be favoring the Prodigies.
Yeah, as they go now, lovely recovery here for the set of Prodigies as well. That's going to be suffice enough as well for the set of Aim lock to be able to put the Tempest here, to be able to get spawn and finish, and for them to be able to get the remaining time as well here to put the game here up close. Now, Petry's going to be opening up. Aim lock still has the duration of the Tempest, but unfortunately it's going to run out as the rest of the crew here for the side of EXO will be coming across as well side, but the gunfights immaculate. Prodigies able to get the win for the first initial time here off the speed 3.
Yep, deep all by himself on that office top here. Managed to clear 2 players, but he's also going to get shut down. We do have an Equi out in the hands of Beast Boy. Proxy, huge gunfight's got to be able to shut him down. Finds another with the nade. We have, okay, a 3 and a War Machine's out. In his hands, finds a quad here. Zane gonna be P5 with the Death Machine, making an entrance, making sure he clears the entire team of Prodigies here. Gets an entry point for his teammates inside, but a trade comes through again. Stamina from behind is all gonna shut down by Bro.
Talk about a game. So, once again, finds himself on the lead. Prodigies, they put themselves here rightfully, but they gotta worry about a player from the top, player from the back, and 2 players from the front now. Can they sustain? No man's land. So far, the players of Prodigies, they get stuck in a rut, but unfortunately for them now, the break comes through for the set of EXO once again. Prodigies, I'm not certain what they can find, but one thing for sure, they do take the lead away from the set of EXO, and they settle down for the rotation here on speed 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving on to P4. Here we do have again Prodigies with the early rotations here. We do have players pushing in from the waters. Anak just finds 1 to his name here. Proxy gonna be able to get it played. He's not gonna find a lot of value with his Tempest out here low, and with the office top control here, gonna be a problem for the team of EXO here. Claws out with his hands, finds 1. He's gonna be able to shut him down. 76 to 72. Pretty neck to neck as of now, Warden.
Here's the Prodigies next, so they're showing up a fight. Zane leads the way, leads the charge. Last player alive here for a set of Prodigies, and they got washed away. Zane still making a play, clears it up. 1 player from the top, 2 players from the front. It doesn't matter for your boys from the side of EXO.
Complete wipeout again to be seen here. EXO winning it all here. Proxy does try to too, but is also going to get shut down. 84 to 84. Scrap points also going to be favoring the team of EXO. They would be getting inside the lead, potentially touching the 100-point mark here just before the team of Prodigies, if I'm not wrong here. Maybe not enough time, but we should be able to see that in the P1.
Oh yeah, for sure. You like to see a pretty competitive and close-up game. And as they go now here, 93 to 84 here nowadays. Warmish is going to be out here for the set of Proxy. Tempest is going to be out here for the set of Anak. As they go, 50 seconds remaining. Tempest, connection for the set of Anak. As they go, hops inside of the hill, plays a bit of time now, and they find themselves the first initial 100-point mark. Coming in so far. 35 seconds now remaining. So far, players are Prodigies. They do find a bit of recovery here for the time being, though. But the question is, will they be able to break away? Because so far, I mean, pretty much in the entirety of this game, it has been a back and forth, pendulum battle, and no one has been able to get the definition here inside of this game.
Yes, absolutely sure. But yeah, EXO gotta be inside the lead here. Gotta be touching the 100-point mark before the team of Prodigies, like I predicted. And yes, the early rotations this time around all to beat. It's gonna be Prodigies here. See 2 to 3 players pushing in, and they will have a better control side with a better spawn. That's gonna be Rocks itself, which is gonna grant him that extra points itself and a better advantage. But here trade comes through. EXO with a retake. Squid fast here, and a spot trap was to be seen. Maybe not here. Death Machine value is not gonna be seen, as Sparrow is gonna be able to shut him down, and EXO just doing their thing.
Oh, Beast Boy opted to equalizer. Unfortunately, this get dropped now. And once more, this time around here, it's a different story to be told. It's not going to be EXO here playing on the front foot. here inside of the hill. Prodigies looking to get a break here from the front, but now they have been able to push back 5 players here from the side of XO. Prodigies here able to get the last initial break here for the sub 30 seconds. It's now going to be a 3-man push on the driveway, 7-man push on the side lane, but player 1, Leaf, has been a nuisance and has been able to put themselves down. Tempest going to be out here for a set of Aimlock, only going to be good for 1 in a double. Crisis, Stamina going to be out, Beast Boy and as well, and now it's going to be the players of XO push back away from the hard point, coming from the last 10 seconds here off the speed 2.
127 to 180, just 10 points difference here. XO still like their best to keep the lead here inside of this match. But here, moving on to P3, I mean the rocks maybe, the garden, or you could say the office is going to be extremely important for this P3 of course. Here we do have Prodigy having that control itself. War Machine's out, shots being landed here, confirmation of the kills is going to be seen by the team of XO. 130 and still going here, putting their foot on the gas pedal here. XO just trying to get as many points as possible.
Let's go. 138. Oh, and
Oh,
and
oh.
5 spray, 6 spray. Enough to push back the players of Prodigies even more. And now the Tempest is out. The Clock comes next. Finds a lot of hit markers on the E-box side. Will be able to get the first as well on the feed. Brook, Leaf, Aimlock, long gone and dusted. The Prodigies can't find traction inside of this hill.
So just moving ahead even as of now with the points itself. We do have trades coming in from Team of Prodigies here. They are going to be able to get a retake, but not for long, as the scrap points are not going to be enough to make this comeback here. Moving towards the P4, we do have a few of the players fighting here from both the sides here. We do have the team of XO again, or you could say Prodigies, on the P4 decks with early rotations.
For the longest time here in this map of Ashenda, it was a pendulum battle, it was a ping pong battle, it was a back and forth, but now you get to see the players of XO here able to pull away. But the Prodigies, they're not looking to back down, they're not going to make it easy at all. The death machine from Brook though unfortunately gets dropped, and on the feed is a 4 feed, 5 feed from the side of XO. The clock gets dropped as well, Lowen is out, the death machine comes through, XO on an overdrive.
Damn, that was a clean value here. Red comes through again, gonna be able to find a kill. 186 to 137 approximately. We can see here team of XO reaching for the 200-point mark. Equi is out here. Let's see if he's able to get some value through the smoke. Gonna be able to make an approach here. It's not gonna be able to spot the player for Prodigies with the temper. That is going to be probably aim lock here. And yes, we do have team XO just, yes, half does the 200-point mark here.
Oh, it's just perfect from the side of XO here. So coming from this point on, coming from the last 3 hills as well. And as they go, the Tempest, the D, the Cherry on top of the King from the side of Anak to wipe off the players of Prodigy even more, just asserting the dominance as we move along. Back to reset, back to P1, baby.
For the third time inside of this map, let me just put it there here. 207 to 142 here. Brent comes through, finds another 2 sure, making an approach. Not going to be able to win that gunfight here. Prodigies still contesting here near the P1 itself. Don't see a lot of gunfights here at the moment. We do have an approach here from the open top. One of the players from the team of XO here is already going to get shut down. 211 to 145 here, and is still going for the team of Prodigy. This is going to be a pretty difficult comeback here. What do you think, Warden?
Oh, definitely. It's going to take more than just a contention for the scraps. A contention from the head time for you to be able to put yourself back in track here inside of this game. But if it ever has to start, it has to be now. Right here, right now. But the Prodigies, man, I mean, they're lacking just a little bit, but the efforts is definitely felt. But now they're going to re-up at the early rotation here for a set of XO, and it's going to be on the P2 here. Big 1v5 for a set of player 3. That is going to be Beast Boy, and he's going to shut down aim block here from the back. Spawn should be solidified here for XO as we approach this P number 2.
Here, XO again back in control here. Claws out, claws being popped out here, and what a 180 here, but not going to be able to find the kill itself. 230 to 167. There's an approach, smokes go down from the team of Prodigies, and we do have almost a retake comes through here, but wait a second. Equi is going to be popped here from the team of Prodigies. They finds it to get some third. Can he make it a fourth? The answer is going to be no. That was a pretty close call here, but did enough work for his team to get a complete control of this P2.
And as they go now here, it's going to be 180 to 217 here. EXO once again, they find themselves solidified inside of the hill. The double man push from the front side doesn't seem to matter for them. But now they got to worry about the sponsor flipping apart. So there's going to be two players from the back and player 3 as well. That's going to be Brook here, able to get the break here from the front. And as we thought that the game would be ending here for the side of EXO on this P2, the Prodigies, they refuse to die.
200 is almost being achieved by the team of Prodigies here, not far behind. They can still manage. They can still manage to be able to do this comeback at any time soon. I mean, I'm just not able to speak today with how the teams are performing right now. And here, this is just might be the closest match you've seen in a while here. I mean, you've been casting the points, Major. What do you think?
It's a make or break situation from the side of Prodigies. The game is never over, not until the fat lady starts to sing. As the Prodigies, they find themselves so far solidified inside of the hard point. That machine to be offered here from this outer lane, but the equalizer comes to shove here for your mind. Peace boy, 3 free, force free. It's a clean wipe for your boys from the side of EXO. But with that being said, spawns gets flipped apart. It's gonna be EXO from the well side, 10 side from the side of Prodigies. All gonna come down to the trade here to win it all here for both Prodigies and EXO.
I mean, with how the teams are performing, it's gonna be very difficult here for the team of Prodigies. EXO, they are just ahead here. They have a complete control here. Prodigies with that ball here, gonna be pre-firing here through the smoke, gonna be able to find a kill. Contest is there, not gonna be able to with the gunfights, must find one. And here, just a few more points for the team of EXO to finally finish this match and probably get their first win inside of this BO5 series. But the question is, will Prodigies allow that?
Pretty much for the entirety of the game, it has been the Prodigies on the trail. And now EXO, can they withstand this? Once again, they win the first 3 initial gunfights. X-Dots on the feed. 7 more points remaining. It's the players of EXO here in control. One last player to hold things down here to scrape off the last point. And that's your boy, Beast Boy, claiming it. EXO, they win the first map.
What a match. Highlights are going to be seen here. I mean, the value of the operator, especially with that War Machine Tempest and Equalizer we got to see here from the Prodigies and EXO. I mean, A block specifically with the Tempest was going absolutely crazy. I think need to put it there. But Warden, with how this first matches went, I mean, can you like share us a little bit like what was the mistakes that were made by the team of Prodigies? Apart from, I would say gunfights were like a small issue.
I feel like in some way it was the gunfights was pretty much on par with each other. It's just the fact that there was a slight intensive lead there for the side of EXO, all because of the fact that they were able to put themselves in crucial hard points perfectly well. I mean, the rotations there on the P2, I think came in pretty huge and mattered the most. If raw mechanical gunfights was something that we could have called equal, one thing that really stood out better for a set of EXO in comparison to against Prodigies was definitely the operator skills.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about that. But yes, let's take a look at the scorecard here for this match itself. We do have Enak being the MVP from the team of EXO with a 55 to his name with 41 deaths and almost a minute of OBJ time here. Stamina gonna be second with 45 kills, 38 deaths, 1 minute 38 seconds of OBJ time. And Beast Boy, I believe, is Bond here with 42 kills, 36 deaths, 1 minute and 15 seconds of OBJ time. Prodigies, on the other hand, I mean, the scoreboard and stats, I mean, in terms of kills, it is pretty equal, right, Warden? I think it was just about only rotations and those crucial gunfights that you were talking about, which actually got the team of EXO this first pick inside of this BO5 series.
Oh, truly, man. I mean, the operator skill there from the set of EXO was really suffice to be able to create the space for them to be able to rack up those points. There was a lot more money hills for sure from the set of EXO, but what kept things close for the set of Prodigies was how scrappy that they played those games out. They were able to put themselves involved for the scraps alongside the initial time itself. They weren't really just the only thing that really stopped them from shining all throughout the game was the fact that they had such a hard time finding those good old money hills.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I think we can surely say that we can move on to the SND match here after this one, because Prodigy is not going to be happy about that loss. And I'm pretty sure Loen and Nameblock are going to do something. And Loen, I think, is probably the sniper main from the team of Prodigies. And he goes absolutely crazy. Let's see how he does against Crisis here from the team of EXO. We have firing range for the SND map itself.
Do you want some EXO, bro?
Want some EXO?
Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to know what the Nexo means?
Sorry, I didn't get that word.
Do you know what an EXO means?
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, been tuning into the show. It's called the Mobile World Championship 2026. It's the first ever, well, not really necessarily the first, but officially broadcasted first run for the fall split here. And it is featured by EXO and Prodigies once again. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is brought to you by FSN Asia as well, and by our lovely production team of RNE. So, as we go, moving along now towards this one, firing range, search and destroy. We're moving over towards this game. I don't know what else to find, but let's see about it. That hello? Oh yeah, Warden. Definitely, man. I mean, I definitely agree with you. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Hey, man. Just gone. It's fine. I used to be alone. I used to, you know, back in my days, guys, it was just me, myself, and I.
Yeah. Okay, my bad, guys. Bit of an emergency. I had to check my phone over there. Sorry, I
Your
was
food?
completely. Sorry, what?
Your food?
Okay, I don't know what that means. I really don't understand what you just said, but
Your food.
yeah, yes. Firing range, SLD match itself. You're gonna have to wait and watch who's gonna be on the attack and defense side, of course. And Warden, let's keep this conversation going. And where were you at?
I was. Yes. I kind of lost myself, man. I can't blame you. But well, leading up to this game, search and destroy. It's gonna be Yo Boys from the side of EXO that will be on the extraterrestrial lead. Let's see if find anything else. But let's talk about life, A9. How's your life been?
I mean, with this match is going, I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's like definitely put a smile on my face here. This match has been probably the best part about my day as of now, and yes, apart from that, life is good, man. It's good. You know, getting to cast with the very best here. I mean, yeah, it's going pretty great.
Oh yeah, truly. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. You're very kind with your words.
Always, man, always. Gotcha.
I got you, man. How do you say let's go in Hindi?
Let's go.
Is it chaldar?
It's actually pretty simple. It's a chalo.
Chalo.
Yeah.
Okay, I got that. What about let's go, guys?
Let's go, guys. Why do you want to say let's go, guys, though?
Just tell me. Just tell me, man.
Chalo.
Chalo?
Chalo, sab log chalo saath mein. Something like that.
All right. Okay. I don't know if I could say that, but yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now just 15 seconds away from the game itself. Here we go. Prodigies once again. They're going to be on trail here as we approach the search and destroy. Here we go. Firing range. Give it up here for the side of Prodigies and EXO starts things off here on the defensive side as they want to go for a quick B rush. My friends, let's go.
Yeah, EXO with a strong B-side approach here. Proxy gotta be here behind the boxes. Finds one, is gonna get shut down here. Trade comes through. This is already gonna be a life down here from both the sides. Poplet is not gonna be seen here. Brook gonna be holding with that SKS. You could say. Check the B-bow itself. Aimlock gonna make an approach. A pretty risky one. Does get a hit mark over there with the nade. You have Aimlock still playing a bit risky, and the timing is just not gonna favor him here. This is a live disadvantage now for the team of EXO here. Can we make it equal? But no, Broke. Huge cut fights with the SKS. Can he fight another? That's gotta be yes, and this is now a clutch situation for Beast Boy.
Uh-oh, sprays on by. Oh, Beast Boy. Gonna be all alone out here in this 1v2 situation. Gonna be a leaf. And Brook, we're just out of prodigies. EXO. Beast Boy was pretty loud on that response of Ashenda. He's gonna be able to slip by as well. The double wrap towards the jungle side. And this is the lane that I don't think they're gonna be at least expecting as well. But player one's gonna be right around. Post up there on the barrel side. They're not gonna be as well. He's gonna be able to find himself at the back side. And he's going to be throwing a lot of sound cues as well. Pulls the trigger, finds the first here. Now looking to get the second now on the cubby side. 1v1 situation. 35 seconds left on the clock. You got to take your time now if you are Beast Boy. Checks up. He doesn't know where he's at. Can definitely pick up the bomb here. Checks up there on the right side, but he's doing so much time. And finally does pick it up here. Tries to run away. Might just be able to do so. And Leaf is so unaware that Beast Boy is out, but he's going to trail him. 10 seconds left on the clock. Needs to go for the bomb plant. Does he know is the question. He's going to be coming from the same side where he came from as he pulls the trigger halfway. Checks up. Pulls up the fight and wins it. First round comes off the clutch. EXO on the lead.
Wow, what a play by Beast Boy over there. And of course, dramatic Warden. Love to hear it. But
Yes.
this FS is absolutely broken here. I mean, it's probably going to take over Switchblade very soon here by the players itself. Maybe not in maps like Summit or you could say like in Closing map is might be not the best option here. But let's focus on this match here. Beast Boy again fighting one onto A block. Here gonna be getting the first blood inside of this round. Team of X are not picked up the bomb. Probably playing for picks here. Leaf gonna be able to shut down Beast Boy here. Life gonna be back to equal. Gets to 4-4. Crisis gonna go for an E-log approach here. Not gonna be able to land the shot, but Leaf from behind is gonna shut him off here. Brook also fighting one to stamina. Comes out to a 2v4 situation for the team of EXO.
Knock. Alongside saying once again here to put to a clutch. Prodigy Search and Destroy has been one of the more bearable, I gotta say. So, hey. Let's see how this one's going to play out. One player should be able to slip by.
Oh.
Leaf finds a knock away. And now Zane should be able to get the shot down. But it's not only going to be one kill. One cut the chase. A 1v3 situation. Still has the bomb on his hands. Can definitely wrap back here towards the A side to have this time ticking for his side. But regardless, it is a 3v1. So I don't think this should be going into the side of EXO. Not unless Zane can pull something out of his sleeves.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, let's see if like Beast Boy he will be able to get if he is able to come through for his team or not here. 40 seconds to work with. Does have a bomb with him here. Land's gonna be landing a few shots here onto Lee, but Lowen gonna be able to shut him down. This is 1-all here. Prodigy is gonna be able to win that. 1-all on the scoreboard again. Yeah, this match is also gonna be pretty next. We can also expect both the teams actually reaching for that OT. I mean, very likely possible here. But Crisis on the other hand with the sniper gonna be checking the trailer, not gonna be able to find anyone as of now here. SK shots are gonna be landing here. Brook gonna be shutting down the sniper main from the team of EXO. 1 minute to 40 seconds here on the clock. No movement to be seen, at least for the team of EXO here.
And has to go. Pushing over.
Dozy do.
Looking over, we are seeing two players here posted up towards the B side. One player posted up here right below the steel tower, and you got one player Leaf. Rogue on a mid-map. Doesn't really know what to put himself into, but Beast Boy throwing some shots on the B side, and looking like the rest of the crew will be posted up as well. Gonna be a crossfire here to be set up. One here right around here on the right hand corner is gonna go for the spray down.
Oh my!
First, gonna get the second as well. Absolutely serves. Now Inox gonna be all alone. Checks up. Should be able to get this one down. The trade just comes to shove, and Leaf will be able to find the dagger to close out the deal on the third round.
Prodigy's gonna be able to win that here. A 2-1 on the scoreboard. A round ahead, getting inside of the lead. I mean, this was a crazy play by the team of Prodigy. Both were sitting in a crossfire. It's quite worked out in their favor here, but look at this, an aggressive approach from the team of Prodigies from the A side here on the A log. They are so confident that it is going to be the A side approach. Stamina got to be able to find one with the SKS. Can get another low. It's got to get a sniper trade. We have Leaf shutting out, getting shut down here. Lowen finds one onto Zane. Proxy gets another on the Crisis. Beast Boy with a backstab onto Lowen. Comes out to a 2v2 here on the A side. Rotation is to be seen by Brook with the SKS all the way from the B side towards the terrace side. Proxy finds one onto Beast Boy. Comes out to a 1v2 for Anak again with the shotgun. Got to be holding inside the trailer.
A knock against an SKS, and now the trade's gonna come through. Prospect gets one. And just like that, the Prodigy's double round lead for them.
Are you sleepy, Warden? By any chance?
No.
Defend the objective.
Where's the energy,
We have
dude?
the bomb.
Where's the Josh?
What? What do you mean energy?
Where's the Josh?
Dosh.
It's got... Yeah. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be again an inside approach here for the team of EXO here. Lead gotta be inside the trailer, finds one. Can he get another? That's gonna be yes. Anak with the trade makes an approach, finds one. But yes, A block is gonna be able to win that. Stamina gonna shut down A block. A 1v2 situation for Proxy. This just could be around here for the team of EXO here. Question is, will Proxy be able to make this comeback here? Will he be able to get this 1v2 inside of the trailer? Both the players are going to be sitting inside the crossfire inside the trailer. Finds one onto Crisis here. Proxy against Stamina here. Round number 5 in this S&D match.
As they go. Lagging out,
What?
but it doesn't matter. He still wins it.
Next round.
Bit of a lag. I mean, sure, if it helps out here. Proxy gonna again come through for his team here. 4, 2, 1. 3 rounds ahead, the team of Prodigies.
The bomb.
EXO, the strategies are not really working out here, but again, this is going to be more than likely a B-side approach here, and we do have Zayn here inside the middle of the map. Gonna go for a backstab here for the sniper near the pit here. Leaf gonna be not winning that gunfight as an axe shotgun is gonna be able to win that here. 3v4 situation, life disadvantage for the team of Prodigies. Beast Boy all the way on. Okay, I didn't. Wait a second. I've been playing this game for 7 years. I didn't know that spot existed where you can just sit on a ledge. Okay.
Yes.
I think we're probably learning here. Low and finds one onto Crisis, a 3v3 situation. A rotation is to be seen on the A side, and the bomb is probably gonna get planted.
Zane
Planted.
plants the bomb. Proxy's gonna wrap around the battle side. Pull some shots. Won't be able to get any connections. Now double stack here on the trailer side. We got clarity, aim lock as well. Looking to go for a cushion on P1, but Beast Boy finds the first there. Proxy's out. Aim lock able to get the cut. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Last 2 players on the trailer side for 7 of aim lock to try to go for the clutch, but you only have a sniper to work with. I don't think this is going to be any sense doable as a knock shot you out. EXO finally another round for them.
Yet. Ready up.
One question for you, Warden. Did you know that spot existed?
Yeah.
Alright.
Destroy the
Hmm.
objective. Bomb acquired.
I'm not sure if that's a glitch or that's any part of the map. I don't even know.
It is it's a
No, but
pixel
here-
spot for sure. Not really intended, but hey, it does so happen. But look at the shots here. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Stamina just spamming that SKS here all
Stamina,
the way across the
mina,
east side. They've got to be able to shit too.
Waka waka stamina mina sangalewa. This time for India.
You don't, yeah, you don't have to sing that. I'm pretty sad about Argentina's loss in the World Cup. So it's anyways going to be a
Lamine
2v3
Yamal,
situation.
baby. Get Lamine Yamal, baby.
Okay. It hurts, dude. It hurts.
That's right, Master. I agree with you, Master. As we go.
2v3 situation. Bomb is gonna get planted on the east side by the team of EXO, and probably you could say second last round before the side switches. Is 2 more to go, including this one here. We have Luan making an approach from the red here. So you can say the tallest here finds one out of stamina. Can he find another? Not gonna be able to spot. I believe there's Crisis here. Yes, all the way pushing inside the trailer from the wooden, and yes, Zayn is gonna be able to win that against Low, and that's gonna be from the A-log itself, and this is 1 round behind the team of EXO from making this comeback.
I agree.
Destroy the objective.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, team of EXO with the final approach on the B side, on the offense side here. He's gonna be making the first initial approach here. Finds Proxy, is already gonna get shut him down here, but the trade comes through by Stamina. And to be honest here, 3v4 situation for EXO.
It's definitely now.
What
so
do you think,
get
Warren?
to see. I mean, it should be a commitment here towards the beast side. Leaf's going to be the first contact. Player for Lowen as well as they do extend towards his barrel. And he does find himself out. Now it's a 3v3. Not sure what to say here, but now we go. What the frick is happening?
Yeah, I mean, it is a 3v3 situation. Not a lot of movement here from either of the sides here. Rice is gonna go for a bomb plant here. Imog definitely hears it, finds one here, and he is gonna be hiding inside the corner. And I picks up the bomb, is gonna fall back. Two. Stamina goes for the approach. He manages not gonna be able to find that kill here. And Brook finds the last here. The team of Prodigy 2 towers ahead.
I mean, they're looking to LARP this one away from them. As we get to see
Destroy
so
the
far.
objective.
Moving through.
Bomb acquired.
Let it be a B push here. Nade's gonna be out as well. Now you gotta deal with PKM. That's gonna be your boy Zane spraying down. Gonna get the shots. Finds the first and the second.
God,
and the third. Oh
Zane!
my god. They line up for him. And yep.
Three.
One more. Nope.
To his name. Leaf's gotta be able to shut him down with the MW11. Sorry, I had to. I just took over Warden over there with my casting, but here I couldn't just stop myself. A 1v4 situation for Brook here. That was absolutely a crazy play from Zane. A rotation, or you could say backstab, is to be seen here from Beast Boy. And we have Prices again with the wall bang. Was it Zane?
Delicious plays out at PKM. Zane finds a triple. Prices picks up the PKM, gets to fourth.
Defend the objectives.
That was just insane.
There's this guy in the chat called A9 Plays. He wants you to say something.
It's good to see so far. I mean, the last time we've seen a sniper just like Crisis was A9. Definitely trailing, not finding impact for the team. Yeah.
That's not what he said. Not what he said. Anyways, shots go down here. Wallbangs being attempted. Here, Beast Boy. You can say Proxy just managed to get away. He was very... almost lost his life here. Zane gonna be able to shut down Proxy. Life. Disadvantage here. Brook finding another onto Beast Boy. Comes down to a 3v4
We got
for
the bomb.
the team of Prodigies. They are gonna be on the offense side here. Brook finds another onto Anak here. Zane is gonna shut down Leaf on the A-Log itself. Stamina going for the wall back. Finds A-Block this time around here. Brook with the clutch situation. The marksman main from the team of Prodigies. 1 minute to work with. The bomb is with him and shots go down here. Stamina's gonna get shut down. 1v2 against Zane, the PKM, and the sniper main from the team of X. It's gonna be Crisis with the PKM here on the barrel. Head glitch on the A side, and a headshot is gonna do it for Brook. It comes down to a 1v1 situation with 35 seconds to work with. Crisis gonna be laying near the trailer, gonna go for a rotation all the way, maybe not towards the barrel, but gonna be checking the window inside the trailer here. Spots the player, not gonna be able to connect that. Location has been revealed. Brook, and wait a second, a little bit of a misread, and Crisis comes through for his team. 5-all in this Ascendi match.
Yeah. This is just a really interesting S&D here. 5 to 5 we go, pushing through here. Now gonna be another B push. Player 2, PKM once again. Can we see the same run here? And as we go, Beast Boy finds Brook away, sprays down, Leaf up in the air, shots one down. Stamina off the nade, finds aim lock down as well, and Knock finds Lowen. And now Proxy, Stamina, pushing through. It's gonna be Leaf all alone here for a set of Prodigies.
1v3 situation, not a lot he could do here. He is probably gonna get sandwiched here by the remaining players from the team of Prodigies. He just needs to play it right. It's gonna be okay, a little bit of a body shoot here by Anak. I don't know why that is. Be firing here, absolutely no idea where Leaf is. No one's gonna be checking the tires corner here, which is gonna give him a pretty good chance of actually shutting down one of the players here. None of the players from the team of X are gonna go for the bomb plant yet. Approach is made inside the panic row. Beast Boy is already gonna get shut down. Comes down to 1v2. Leaf has definitely spotted the player. He is probably gonna try to get away, and yes, he does. Just managed to slip away inside the middle of the map here. Crisis gotta be checking the pin, and he should be able to land the shot, but no sights are gonna be seen. I mean, the player is not gonna peek here. Leaf is gonna go for a rotation all the way from approaching the jungle itself.
Uh-oh. But can he find Leaf? Gonna be able to find himself here at the back. And so far, pushing through here, sprays down. Leaf finds Crisis down as well. Now it's gonna be a knock. Final lifeline here to try to deny this clutch to happen here for side of Leaf. So finds himself down the heady side. Doesn't have to go for 5, but then again, there's only have 8 seconds left on the clock. Anok tries to run away here, at least to play for the nick of time, and he passes by. He doesn't see. What? Oh my god! So unfortunate.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
What a play here by Anak. Leaf almost came through again with the clutch, but yes, Exo finally, after so long, gotta be getting inside the lead in this SND match. Team of Prodigies really need to think of something as of now here. Crisis already shutting down low, and the sniper main again falls here from the team of Prodigies. Sniper battle is being won by Rices. This we saw here. Beast Boy gonna find one onto Brooks. Stamina shuts down Proxy. This is a 2v5 situation. I know this is going to be extremely difficult now for the team of Prodigy. Beast Boy shuts down Leaf. This just might be a flawless start as of now. Let's see if A-Block can do something here. Spots Boy shuts down Beast Boy. Spots another. Smoke goes down. But we're heading inside the corner, and it's not going to help you. Anak with that L-card is going to be able to shut him down here. EXO, 2 rounds ahead.
You know what Anak means in the Philippines?
Defend the
It means
objective.
baby.
The
Child.
enemy has the bomb.
Anyway, still, next round's gonna be opening up. Now gonna be an 8 push here, coming through, and now here leads the way. Same goes for set of Mr. Beast Boy. First frag, second frag, fourth frag. Now all of a sudden, blink of an eye, Leaf is like, oh, teammates, hello, teammates. Yeah, I'm all alone. 1v4 situation.
Yeah, 1v4 situation for Leaf. Gonna be playing inside the trailer. The bomb is gonna be dropped all the way. You can see towards the A long near the toilets itself. Leaf finds one onto Crisis. Stamina quick with the reaction time and a trade comes for EXO. Match point and a do or die situation for Prodigies.
Yeah, I was expecting a bit more of a longer game, but unfortunately, well, EXO is only 1 map away from pushing this one down to a, well, quick run of a
How do you know that
2-0.
Prodigies will not be able to make a comeback? How can you say this is gonna be an end right here?
morality, bro.
Morality. Understood. But
I'm
yeah,
a firm believer of morality and odds and probabilities, and Prodigy's gonna win the next 3 rounds and so. And unfortunately, I hate to say this as well, the Prodigies are not really notorious for pulling out when it matters the most. And so, but hey, I want them to prove it wrong though. I mean, Proxy finds Beast Boy away. That is the first initial frag, but they gotta inch closer towards the side and get the bombs landed.
yeah, and now this is going to be again the Prodigies really need to think of something here. The bomb is probably going to get planted out. The ace has smokes go down. Crisis is going to go for the. I mean, through this smoke, I mean, I don't know if his accuracy is going to be on point. The players are already moved away from the bomb side itself. Here we do have Zane with the PKM spamming near the barrel itself. Finds to Proxy and low, and this is going to be extremely very bad news here for the team of Prodigies. Comes out to Brook with a 1v2 situation here. Will be able to come through. The bomb is gonna get diffused probably here, Zane, and yes, there it is. EXO winning the second match of this BO5 series of the fall split qualifiers day 2.
That was a pretty supercalifragilisticexpialidocious game, bro. Thank you so much for that, Rogue Spectre. Threw me off there. Yeah, it was a very interesting game for sure. It was down to the wire, so on and so forth, but at the end, who shined it most? It was your boys from your boys of EXO.
Absolutely, the crazy clutch we got to see from Beast Boy in the start of the round here. 1v3 to his name. I mean, fair enough. That was a crazy play by him. And then again, Anak also not going to be letting Leaf get a clutch for his team itself. But let's move on to the scoreboard for this match here. And there's also a little bit of a super chat for you, Warden. I don't know if you saw that.
No.
There are two super chats. Check the first one out. But apart from that, yes, we have Zayn being the MVP from the team of EXO here. 13 kills to his name, 9 deaths. Beast 1 second with 12 kills, 12 deaths. And Stamina in third with 13 kills, 11 deaths. The PKM spam from Zayn on the B side here in the jungle was crazy, dude. A 3 from the wall bang. And Christ is also getting another with the wall bang. Just pick up his PKM. But here, Prodigies. Again, we have Leaf being the MVP. 14 kills, 11 deaths. Proxy in second with 11 kills, 12 deaths. And Broke in third with 11 kills and 10 deaths.
Yeah, boy. You like it? I enjoyed it. It was a pretty nice one here for the side of Zayn alongside Leaf, but hey, only one team will reign supreme, and that is your boys from the side of EXO.
So wait, okay. I have a question, Warden. So when you
Yes.
say, when you select Warden BB, do you say Warden Anak or Anach? How do you say it?
It's actually ANAK, but since we say
Anak.
ANAACH, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a CH in the end.
Yeah.
But here, control started off. Who knows? Could be the final map between these two teams. FXO could win it right here. But for the team of Prodigies, they cannot afford to lose a single match in this BO5 series if they want to win it against the team of EXO here. I mean, with how things are going, I mean, Prodigies have a strong start, but EXO have no problem making a comeback and probably getting inside the lead here, which actually grants them the victory. Let's see if Prodigies can do it right here in this standoff match.
It's something that I'm hoping to see that would come through truly, because not gonna lie, it would be absolutely devastating if we don't really see a fight to be put up here by the side of Prodigies. I mean, we've had a lot of conversations whether do we see a 3-2, 3-1? So far it's looking to be a 3-0.
I mean, yeah, but the matches are going incredibly close. I mean, like till you can say like you can say 50% of the matches, like when it gets to 50-60% of the time here, the points are incredibly close, whether it's SND or hard point. It could be the same for this match here inside of standoff, but I think the sides are really gonna matter with how the teams are performing and how they played. I mean, the back alley approaches. I think the cutoffs are gonna be extremely important here. Maybe the spawn traps we might get to see from one of the teams. Who knows?
Has to go. Oof.
What's so funny, dude? Share the joke.
No, yeah, you should take a look at the group chat that we have in DC, you know. But moving back, that off. I mean, it all really comes down to map extension, operators. So, yeah.
I don't know why I even open the group chat. But yes, I think we're just gonna have to wait for the players to ready up, and we probably hop into our third match of this BO5 series here. Prodigies and EXO. Guys, also your predictions in the chat. Who do you think is gonna win? Also, guys, you want to be updated with everything that's going on with this tournament and what fall split and what of what we are doing and what we are casting. If you have any confusion about that, you can either ask questions in the chat or go to playmobile.gg. Everything is mentioned over there. Also, guys, do support and help the channel of FSN Asia. Hit the like button and subscribe down below. Check them out on Instagram. Do join the Discord server. Show some love itself. Even to my boy Warden here, who's active on Facebook, I believe.
I've been pretty active in Instagram pretty recently. I made my first ever Instagram story. You know, happy birthday to my sister, my lovely sister.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. I love you so much, my lovely ate. and yeah.
I believe it was my birthday yesterday, right? I believe it was my birthday yesterday, right?
Your birthday yesterday?
Yeah.
Wait, it was your birthday yesterday?
I mean, you only mentioned it in the chat.
All right, everybody, happy birthday, A9. Happy
Didn't
birthday.
you write something in the chat yesterday
A9.
stating about a birthday?
Let's forget about your birthday. We're heading straight to the next game. Here we go. Prodigies here needs to fight the means to get this game for themselves if they want to stay alive in this series.
Yeah, Beastboy gonna be getting the first blood here. We do have 5 lives going down here from both the sides. The Prodigies and EXO, but here a minute remaining on the clock and no progress to be seen on any of the sides here. Stamina gonna get shut down by aimlock here from the team of Prodigies. 3 seconds to work with again and a contest, or you can see we need to see some sort of capturing come place here from the team of EXO. 21 to 21 life count again. Equal as of now here. Zane, huge gunfights onto Proxy. 2 lives advantage for the team of Prodigies as of we can say it's too soon to say anything. And yes, Beast Boy gonna be wall take on that, gonna be going for that beat up approach, finds one onto Leaf. 40 seconds remaining. What do you think, Warden?
Yeah, I think it's really nice here for Shadow Prodigy so far. I mean, come again, you have always been on the trail here, coming from the series itself. For you to be able to find yourself now here back rightfully on the lead here for the Shadow of Control might just be the silver lining that you have been praying for.
Yeah, 20 seconds, 23 seconds. Stop. The clock has been stopped here as of now. 4 lives advantage for Prodigies. Roofies go down. We do have 1 take on the B side and almost about to be 2 on the A side, but none to be seen the complete capture. The progress is still needs to be there. The progress is gonna get probably, yes, it's gonna be lost here on both the sides. 1 take or both here. 50 seconds to work with. Contest is again to be seen on the A side. Lone gonna be able to shut down Zane with the sniper. Last 5 lives remaining for the team of EXO, and we just might be looking at a first round here.
4 lives remaining now here for the set of EXO Prodigies. I mean, they have been on the lead for this entirety of this round itself, though. EXO is now doing too shabby to try to hold their own weight. But unfortunately for them, now it's starting to overwhelm them. It's now going to be a knock here all alone as Beast Boy's going to be out. Looking to go for the capture on his alpha point. Contestant comes to shove here from the top side. Only has an HS here. Finds the first spawn. Looking to get second as well here from the back. Might just be a push here for the side of Leaf. He goes for the heady position, and that will be suffice as well to put them down here. So far, first round for the side of Prodigies.
Yeah, I just have to mention this. So there's actually been a party going on. I live in an apartment, right? So my neighbor, you could say, is having a party, and he's just like you could say playing lean on. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. It's really a lot of disturbance. But anyways, 28 to 27. I hope there's no disturbance, right? Warden, you're not able to hear it on anybody else.
Has to go now. Here's 26 here so far.
He's just completely gonna ignore me over there.
Yes.
He's not gonna answer my question.
Yes. As we move along.
I have to make sure, right? I have to make sure. Anyways, cut it.
Yeah, I mean, a game here once again here looking to come through. So far, it's 25 to 25, a bit of max extension here from the side of EXO. But Prodigies here on the contrary, in a minute, they're going to whip out a SWAT machine here to try to go for the push out even more. But a knock, good for 2. Proxy Lowen's now going to be out. A bit of a slower round this time around, but EXO definitely has a standing chance here to try to go for the spawn trap.
Yeah, we approach here from Beast Boy, finds it 2 to his name. Can he make it a triple? And that's gonna be no wall bang from Lowen here. And Knack with the Tempest gets a 3 to his name. Still has bullets to walk with. Could have go for a 4th, but chance is gonna be no, as Lowen's with the sniper is gonna be able to shut him down. Zane here with the death machine. EXO just attempting for a spawn trap here onto the team of Prodigies. Zane finds another. Can he go for a 4th? Here spots up there. He's gonna be chasing right behind him. Did not see him, but was the back alley. Yes, he is just gonna completely mess him out here. 8 to 19, and this just could be a quick round here for the team of EXO. Last 8 lives with 25 seconds remaining. 1 take on the A side, and no hope right now for them.
Oh yeah, truly, man. It's now to 6 to 14 now here. EXO And they finally means to get this deal closed out here on this round itself. 5 lives remaining for the side of Prodigies. 20 seconds to fight for a swell. It should be over here for the side of Prodigies, not unless they can get this capture in this alpha point. Player 1, Knock, looking to go for the push out here. Not going to give any time no more for the side of Prodigies, but no, it's a bit too late now. Aim Lock finds 1 as well. 3 versus 8, 3 versus 7, but they lose a player in the process now. Last control point to be captured on Bravo. That's going to be, well, quietly stacked up by the players of EXO. Last player alive, player 3. What can you find? Absolutely 1. Going to be Zane out. Pushing over. You got a minute to play for, and you got the dead machine as well. You might be able to pull away with a clutch, but nope. Actually, it finds Beast Boy out as well. This might just be a play, though. Can he find it? Beast Boy spawns in front of them. EXO, they find a respondment. They get their own round.
That was quite a spawn for Beast Boy, and I just have to put it there. I mean, the comeback that Prodigies had. I mean, 3 operators out from the team of EXO here, pushing straight into the spawn with the Equalizer, with the Tempest, and a Death Machine. Got themselves like a 15 life advantage here, and Prodigies, they got it down to like a 1v5 with the edge here. It's 5 lives advantage, but here he is. Beast Boy here finds a 2 to his name. No one gonna be able to shut him down with the sniper here. Finds another, what a shot here. And now gonna be inside the panic room here. Lowen's having absolutely no... Wait a second. Oh, he was... Okay, he's like a Predator missile. And Lowen actually did not spot him again. I don't know what's going on. And 26 to 25 here. Life advantage for the team of EXO as of now. They are gonna be on the attack side. Anak finds another 2 with the Hunter Killer. Beast Boy shuts down Brook. This is gonna give them a better map control. The B side is being captured by the team of EXO as of now. 5 lives advantage for EXO.
Oh, truly, man. It's now going to be 26 to 20. We go once again. EXO, as they were able to lose the first round, the second comes to shove. They were able to find themselves the recovery. Now they're looking to translate as well here on the third round. And Anak pushes through with it to HS, but gets overwhelmed by the numbers. But the big control point, man, all due to Anak, has been able to find a double progress capture. And that should be enough as well to slow down the time that they need here and find a means to get this round for themselves. Aim Lock, Tempest out, good for 2. And now the spawn trap might just be ensued here by the players of Prodigies.
Yeah, it's 19 to 17 here. Zane finds one onto low, and Aim Lock gonna be shutting up Beast Boy with the Tempest inside of the spawn. Aim Lock finds another onto Beast Boy. Shots go down, shuts down Zane. Gets Beast Boy as well. Goes for the Aim Lock, going absolutely crazy. He's still pushing out, and he does have a Predator beside. Also use as of now. He should be getting another 2 or 3 with it. Unfortunately, no. We have a B-side capture here from the team of EXO with the 3 life advantage, and that's probably gonna go down, or probably gonna increase to 4 or maybe 3. But here, I think this is going to be extremely close here. This round itself, the A side has absolutely no progress here for the team of EXO, and 4 lives difference here from both the sides.
Oh yeah, truly, man. Now it's going to be 9 to 6. Here we go. Prodigies, they have been able to find himself on the front foot. And as we thought that this round would come to shove here and will be given for the side of EXO, the answer is no for the side of Prodigies. As we go now, 55 seconds left on the clock for the side of EXO. They got 2 offers to work with as well. Same goes for the side of Prodigies. Someone got to make a play here if you're on the side of EXO, if you want to take this match point advantage for yourself. As Beast Boy and Anak finds a kill for their own. Unfortunately, Anak does get taken down by Aim Lock, and Proxy shuts down Beast Boy. Last player alive to reap away. That's Crisis for the side of EXO to put themselves on match point for the side of Prodigies.
Lost the lead.
Yep, and we have Proxy shutting down Crisis. This is going to be, again, like a match point here for Prodigies here. 2-1 on the scoreboard. EXO, if they want to win this BO5 series against them, they will have to win the next 2 rounds here, going head-to-head with the team of Prodigies. But let's see what's going to happen here. They are going to be on the defense side. They have 2 operators to work with. So does Prodigies, actually 3 to their name. So it should just give them a slight advantage here. But here, Aimlock gonna be getting the first blood. Shuts down Beast Boy, and Anak shuts down low in here. Anak, the sniper is not his best suit here, you can say. 28 to 27. Tempest is out for Aimlock. The timing is just not gonna favor him. Slightly from stamina is gonna be able to shut him down here. Rook with the Death Machine gonna be pushing towards the factory top here. Shuts down Anak. You have I know 2 operators out for the team of Prodigies as of now.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And as to go here, True Leaf once again here, unfortunately drops the equalizer from the top. The FSN Hurricane's gonna get dropped as well. And as to go here, 21 to 21, a back and forth battle with the players of Prodigies, man. They're not doing too shabby, finding themselves here on the kill time.
20. I could say 19 to 17 now. Proxy with the War Machine gonna go for the spawn trap here. Spots up there, not gonna be able to get a confirmed kill here. Spots one onto Zane. And we have Crisis with a long shot all the way from the statue. He's gotta be able to shut him down here. Beast Boy spots a player. Lowen is already gonna shut him down. 60 to 12, 4 lives advantage, 30 seconds on the clock. A side, almost about to get a 2-tick. Yes, it does. 2/3 of the way captured. 40 to 12, aim lock with the Tempest out. Spots one's gonna be able to shut him down. Attempts for the spawn trap. Spots another player, but Stamina with the SKS is gonna be able to take him out here. We have Anak also attempting for the spot trap with the Tempest of his own. Zane inside the granny. Spots one is gonna be winning that too. And yes, Warden. This is going to be extremely close again.
Yeah, absolutely close, man. 9-8 here and knock once again out for the Tempest, but unfortunately does get dropped by proxy. 8-6. 6-8. Now it's going to be 8-5. Prodigies once again here on the lead itself. And well, fortunate enough for them, they did lose the first 2 maps. Now they're on striking distance to provide another lifeline for them to stay alive in the series and stay continuously consistent here in this upper bracket as they take away standoff game 3 from the hands of EXO.
What a game here again from the team of Prodigies here. Quick round for them, and aim lock was going absolutely crazy when they were on the defense side. I mean, the spot trap from him with his Switchblade and Tempest was absolutely crazy. But anyways, talk about the map in general. I think it was just overall gunfights and overall map control which Prodigies had an advantage in. I mean, EXO did try to go for spawn traps in the second round itself with their, like you can see on your screen right now, Beast Boy with the equalizer made an approach here, did find 2, then was Anak with a Tempest, and then probably a Death Machine. I believe, yes, it was Zane only. Yeah, it's just not gonna be enough here. Even after getting that massive lead in terms of those life count here, maybe 50 to 20, Prodigies were still able to make a comeback. I mean, who knows, just standoff just might be one of the stronger maps here, but we should be moving towards the hard point here, the second time inside of this BO5 series.
Gotta go back to the hard point game there, A9, and well, I mean, if there was anything that I would like to say that maybe the players of Prodigies can bring in from the hot point game was the way that they were able to play. The pacing, the trades, the formation was really good in this mapping control. But on hard point on Ashana earlier, they look pretty messy, bro. So they definitely got to patch it up and force it game 5.
Yep, absolutely. Right now, I'm going to be looking at the scoreboard for this match itself. We do have Aimlock being the MVP with the most amount of kills inside of this match here, 30 kills. The only player who's going to be touching 30 here. 19 deaths. Proxy going to be in second with 24 kills and 26 deaths. And Leaf in third with 25 kills and 15 deaths. Here, moving on to the team of EXO here. Beast Boy got to be the MVP from his team with 26 to his team, 27 deaths. And Ak in second with 23 kills, 21 deaths. And Zane in third with 20 kills and 27 deaths. Crazy match again for Prodigies, winning the first map here inside of this BO5 series, a 2-1. And who knows, it could be a 2-all in moving forward at this hard point. But anyways, Warden, with how the match went last time around, I mean, Prodigy and EXO are going pretty neck to neck in the Hacienda match. But when it comes to takeoff, I mean, the spawns are pretty unpredictable, if you know what I mean. You can get an idea, but you know how takeoff spawns, they are a bit here and there.
Definitely. I mean, this is a totally different map, different nature, different money hills, different terrain. And a lot of things can definitely differ from this map of Hacienda leading up to this map of takeoff. So, hey, we'll see if ever it will change up the pacing, the results of this game. Come again, EXO, they dropped the game 3. It was deemed to be a 3-0 already, but they had the fighting prowess. They had the spirit to stay alive, as now they forced this to a game 4. It is the winners round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, for tuning in, World Championship 2026 of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the second day of the fall split here in the Indian region, and on the screen you have the Prodigies up against the EXO squad. Here, game 4 we go.
Absolutely, man. And takeoff. So if I had to ask you, like, is it one of the maps which you like? I would say when you used to play comp or whatever, like,
oh yeah,
when you used to play the game in the early days, is it a map which you like? I mean, this is an OG map. It was there in season 1 and all, so there's a soft spot. But with how the hardpoint has been introduced, I mean, are you a huge fan of this map?
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. I mean, I feel like this map itself really favors my personality as a player. I'm a pretty Not really nice, but you know, I love myself some SRG.
Yeah, absolutely. But here, guys, we are gonna be probably hopping inside our fourth match inside of this BO5 series here. Prodigies versus EXO, 2-1 on the scoreboard. EXO, who knows, could be the final match here inside of this BO5 series. Or will we get to see a map fight? That is the question. E1 starts here. Aim not gonna be getting the first blood here. Zane finds one. Gonna be on the parties here. Outside the for itself. 4-0. 50 seconds on the clock to work with. And we do have EXO with the initial, you could say, points being captured in their name.
Yeah, I mean, hey, first initial breakthrough here so far, and that's to go now. It's going to be the players and prodigies here. Looking to be on the trail for the initial time itself. EXO, on the contrary, dude, they do lose the traction now here inside of the hill. They have stamina here from the top side. Got B Spoiler, Lance, and the rest of the crew as well, hailing down, looking to push down there on the scaffolds. But hey, you don't see a lot of definition now on this P1, but looking like the players of EXO just having a tad bit better run compared to the side of prodigies.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Stamina is in a good vantage point, I would have to say here. Like, check it, having a complete control over, like, you can say 30-40% of the map from that angle here, checking the scaffolding, maybe the P4 itself and the P1 at the same time. I mean, for surely, this would give them a good advantage. But here, on the other hand, we do have EXO going to be getting the scrap points in the name. 7 points ahead as of now here. We are already moving towards the P2 itself. Inbox spots one on the ticket. Stamina is going to be getting a plate here. Rowan going to be winning that gunfight, and yes, we have Prodigies having a control as of now in this P2, but Anak comes through with a huge 3-piece Zane shuts down aim lock, and we are seeing a quad feed here for the team of EXO. Tempest is out for Anak, finds two. Huge values to be seen here. But we're making an approach. We do have a contest from two of the players from the team of Prodigies and Warden. We have EXO again getting inside the lead.
Yeah, we're looking to see a pretty highly competitive game once again. I mean, initial time lead was given for a set of Prodigies with EXO here, rightfully owning their domain here on speed number 2. Anak on a 6 spree as well, already having an EMP system, the Predator missile, and a hunter killer drone. And what more can you ask for if you are on the side of EXO? Finally, he does get dropped, but only leaves crumbs for the players of Prodigies.
Aimlock does find one on the B point. Brook gonna shut down 2 players, and Stamina gets one onto Aimlock here. Stamina again in a very good spot here. He knows where the players are gonna be spawning here from the team of Prodigy, but looks like a split one as of now here. I mean, 4 players are gonna be spawning near the party itself. Outside the P4 here, Lowen finds one onto Stamina. Trade comes through. Zane gonna be just shutting down Lowen. Crisis with the Sparrow going for the spot up attempt. Finds 2 here, not gonna be able to land the third. Leaf's gonna be able to shut him down here. Zane with the pre-fire entrance with the death machine finds a 2. Gonna be hitting those wall bang shots here. Unfortunately, not here. We have Beast Boy also the equally out, gonna be pushing on top here. Checking if the players are actually making approach. 2 of them do, and none of the value. I mean, no kills to be seen here. Stamina also finds one, is also gonna get shut down. Proxy with the war machine of his own. Attempt for the kill, and we do have a trade.
Yeah, 76 now to 44. I think there's just something about hard point here when it comes down to the players of EXO up against Prodigies, man. Always one up in them when it comes down to where it matters the most. Now, 84 to 44 here. It's a 40-point lead here for the set of EXO. But it's scrap time once again for the set of Prodigy. Exactly like how it was going down for the set of Ascendo, where pretty much when it comes down to money hills, it was EXO. But when it comes down to the crumbs, the scraps, it was Prodigies that was able to take it right back.
Yeah, 90 to 41 as of now here. It's more, and the OBJ is about to be ready to be captured here by the players of both the sides. The question is which one will have a better control, but as of now we do have Leaf with the equalizer running up and down here the stairs here. He just checking out where the players are going to be approaching. The sides are going to get flipped here. We do have a player playing on that P top, which is only going to be attempting for a spot trap again here. He has a good, you can say, a good position to be in, and we are going to be checking out Aimlock here with it. Tempest not going to be able to win the gunfight here. Aimlock, yes, I mean, this is just probably another retake here from the team of EXO.
Oh yeah, truly, man. Might just be, rightfully, will be, for sure. And now you do get to see now last few points here for the set of EXO to put themselves beyond the 100-point marks. Prodigy here so far, though, will be able to find himself here into the hard point. Quite solidified, by the way, but the players of EXO, they're not going to make it easy at all. They post up here, frontside push, player 4. What can you find? Only good for 1 as the break will get denied. Prodigy's here, good for the scraps.
Absolutely, 3 points more needed for Team of Exo to be touching that 100-point mark here. We do have both the teams approaching for that P1 itself, and this just might be another bloodbath we're gonna see. I mean, P1 in this map, it always goes back and forth here. Another team actually get a full control here. If it's like, if they hold pretty good angles, maybe their operators out might just benefit them here. And Zane is just about to do that with his death machine. Spots a couple of players near the tickets here, still pre-firing. Not gonna be seeing a lot of value here with the death machine, but definitely gets the read, of course. We do have 108 to 91 on the scoreboard here. Lone gonna be approaching from that team for itself, and Foxy shuts Crisis down, and a War machine is out for him.
109 to 94 here. Now we're looking to see a bit of a closer and a better game here from the side of Prodigies. Then again, not the first time that we have been able to see them put themselves here at this reset, but they have never been able to really truly take the lead away from the side of EXO, but now it's the perfect time to do so.
Please, boy, that was a gunfight. He should have won here, especially on that range with the FSN. I guess Imlock just had to prove his accuracy with that switchblade. But anyways, 113 to 111, Prodigy is going to be getting inside the lead for the first time inside of this match here. 2 points ahead. We have operators out. And Act with the EMP. Okay, quite a streak that he went on. Stamina with the claw here. Finds one. Can he go for a double? Unfortunately not. Foxy is going to make that approach and is going to find the trade. He's out for Leap and attempt to hit the hands of Aimblock. With nades coming down here. 2 nades shutting down the players of the team of Prodigies here. Leaf is also going to get taken down. We have operators being used here and there. And as of now, Prodigy is still maintaining their lead here, and the contest is to be seen.
Now, 122 to 119. Prodigies once again here looking to hold their lives out off this P2. They want this game badly for their side. Player 5 from the back. Crisis stops the flank. And now you get to see the players of EXO here will actually drop the ball once again. Another lead change. The 4th lead change that we're going to be having here inside of this game.
Absolutely here, low and 3-5 with the ball is gonna be able to shut him down. Scrap points again, familiar team of EXO getting back inside of the lead here. Spots leave. Price is gonna be able to win that. Anak shuts down Lowen. And if we talk about P3 here, we do have early rotations from the team of Prodigy here. 3 of the players are gonna be there, but Zane with the death machine again, like just like the first round we saw with the same approach here, pre-firing, checking all the corners here, and the time is also gonna run out, but still manages to shut down Foxy in Crisis with the Sparrow gonna be pre-aiming on that doorstep entrance.
145, 127. Once again, Spark's now going to be out here for the side of Crisis. And moving over, the Tempest going to be out here for the side of Anak as well. So far, bit of a lead gap here for the side of EXO. Or Prodigies, man. I mean, they have an operator to work with. That's going to be low end as well here. They can definitely pop his own operator, but so far, they're just looking to settle it down here from the front side.
Here 160 to 131 here, and EXO just slowly getting inside the lead here, probably building that gap here. 167, like 30 points ahead, you can say 40 approximately, and that points also going to be favoring the team of EXO. But early rotations, only one of the players is going to be there from the team of Prodigies. That I believe it is going to be Foxy here. Yes, shuts down. Anak is also probably going to get traded out here. So what's another player? Stamina, huge kills with the ban itself. Low end is going to be putting on the speed top itself, stopping any players who are going to go attempt for a spawn trap. But Anak with his switchblade going to make the entrance, and we have a red kill from Stamina itself.
Yeah. Now, Claw's going to be out here. 42 kills, by the way, from side of Stamina. My days, EMP system as well already. And as they go, Lowen here has his own Claw as well. And he finds as much value as Stamina was able to pull up here at the start of the speed form. Now the equalizer here from the set of Beast Boy as well. Good for a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spree from your boy, Beast Boy.
Huge play by him. That EQ value was just on point here. Just what his team needed here. Getting a complete control here. 200-point mark has been achieved by the team of EXO. And with how things are going, this just might be reaching for that 100-point lead as well here after getting a few more points in this P4 and probably mixing it with P1. But Anak, on the other hand, with the Tempest, shuts down Brocky. Again has a 5-piece, you can say a pentakill to his name. Aimlock as well with the Tempest, but Brock is going to be able to shut down Anak here. 218 to 137. Now this is going to be Are we looking at the end here, like Warden? Because this is something of you can say one-sided match with how things are going.
Yeah, not necessarily one-sided. I mean, can definitely feel the hard stack here for the side of Prodigies, but unfortunately for them, whatever they've been trying, it has never been enough. Up against the squad of EXO, 221 now to 145. Still want to hold on to this game. They're gonna play this P1 here, not into perfection, but at least don't give any bleeding for the side of EXO. And maybe till then we can talk about a fight.
Yep, 222 to 155 here. Death Machine's out for Broke here through the smoke. Finds one onto a Knack here. Gotta go for another 2 or 3, you could say, but will not be able to spot Stamina here. Stamina gets a 3 to his name here. 226 to 156. 10 seconds remaining on this P1 here. Back to the P2. We go for the third time inside of this match here. Stamina again making an approach here. Finds one. We're holding, checking this corner here, waiting for a player to approach here. Will he be able to confirm that kill? Yes, he does. On to leave. Low and does find another 2 for his name. 226 to 163. Prodigies. Now or never will they be able to make a comeback right here, or they are just going to lose to EXO right here inside of this BO5 series.
Oh no. 23 points remaining as well. Gonna be supplies enough time for them to be able to close out the deal. As now the push comes to shove. Stamina's gonna be able to whip out his claw as well to put himself here on side of the hill. And as they go, pushing through, sprays down. Good for one. Push back the players from Prodigy down Narnia. Last 13 points remaining, and they're sniping. He's sniping them from afar with a claw. And leap from the back here. We'll try to go for a pinch and try to get the break here for a moment or so to provide the time that they need here to stay alive inside of this game. But unfortunately for them, it doesn't matter. It's absolutely long gone and dusted. The nail to the coffin for EXO to win the series up against the Prodigies.
What a way to end the series here. What a play by the team of EXO here. The operator value is again on point with a complete. They just have no problem getting retakes. Whether it does not matter which hard point you're talking about. P1 is going pretty back and forth. P2 is also like it goes here and there, not gonna get like a complete control. But when it comes to P3 and P4, even after Prodigies having an early rotation, EXO always getting those retakes and having a better control by the end of the day. But yes, guys, this is going to be your first series that we have for today here. EXO got to be winning this BO5 series with a score of 3-1 here against the team of Prodigies. Pardon?
What? I was so confused on what just happened there on the backside of the feed. But hey, not further ado, I mean, yes, definitely A9, you know. Oof, what a run here so far. I mean, first out Prodigies, man, hey, control doesn't seem to be a problem at all. Gotta fix that hard point, bro. This operator values needs some work.
Absolutely here. And talking about the scoreboard, we do have 50 bomb here for Stamina that has kills inside of this match here. 54 to be precise, 31 deaths, 1 minute 15 seconds of OG time. Anak in second with 49 kills, almost touching that 50 bomb as well. 35 deaths, 2 minutes and 16 seconds of OG time. 2 minutes. That is probably the highest we have seen today. I mean, till now at least. Zayn in third with 44 and 41 deaths at 1 minute and 1 second of OG time. And yes, guys, again, I mean, Prodigies. I think I was expecting this BO5 series to actually go till map 5, but I guess that's not going to be the case. EXO just going to win it right here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, nicely done here once again for them, but now we go looking like we are going to be heading straight towards the next game here soon enough as well. Yeah, ooh, that is first series said and done. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Warden an A9 here. Back on track for this one, and looking like we are going to be moving over towards a matchup between Inside and Empyrean 7. That will be happening shortly.
Yeah. I guess, wait, what was the team? I7 against who? Inside.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, guys, we're going to be back. I just had to confirm that. So we're going to go for a short break and we'll be right back.
And every reason why we've changed, and there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. have to be. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मैं एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे गाली I can see through all of them ये रैपर सबके सब है जाली जब जब बैरी मांगे पैर तब तब बैरी मांगे पानी you know
How's it going, folks? Welcome back to another run here for Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Fall Split Summer 1 Qualifier. Yeehaw!
Yeah. Sorry, guys. My voice wasn't going. I am back. I was sick. Very much excited for this match up to week. Hello, Warden. How are you doing? I don't know why my mic was not active. I did not mute, but who are we expecting to win? Stop laughing.
Imperial Inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't exactly know what to expect here, but Insight is definitely on top in regards to the, well, championship points, but I feel like Imperial 7 might be having a great day today.
Yeah, absolutely. You're And apart from that, I mean, on the points itself, I think Insight is above i7, right? When it comes to overall the charts we were talking about before. But here, let's see if i7 is able to do it here. I mean, with Insight performing so well currently here, I don't know. This could be a 3-0 wipeout here for the team of i7. Anything could happen.
We'll see though. I mean, I'm open for it, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to be a long distance one once again. We're kind of expecting to see a lot of more things here for sure, but hey, we'll definitely see here just a little bit. And now this one's gonna come through. I mean, hey, you know, we'll come and wait in just a little bit and what's gonna be happening.
Yeah, absolutely. But here, guys, we do have the maps here. As you can see, Combine, Hardpoint, Tunisia, City, Crossroads side for Control, and we're gonna be looking the final two later on if we get to that. But here we should be getting into our first match in just about a second or two. Warden, how you doing, man?
Yes, here we go. I'm kidding. Well, Warren's spectating. Ooh,
Saved
like
by
that.
the bell.
Let's go, man. I mean, inside i7, I feel like it's gonna be a down to the wire game, but I'm giving a little slight bit of you know, let's just say favor here for the side of i7. But for the time being here, though, P1's gonna be opening up. I mean, we had a bit of a shift in regards to the spawns. Now we do have Imperial 7 here for himself here from the backside.
I mean, yeah, this map in general, it feels like a more SMG dominant map here, and Float is already going to pick off two players. It's going to be Cosmo and Lemon near the rock side. Can he go for a third? The answer is going to be yes. Shuts down Scav is probably going to get traded out by Lemon here. i7 so far is out of the lead.
16-5 now as we go here so far. i7. I mean, we'll definitely see how this one's going to be like. So far here, sub 12 seconds now here coming through. So far, shots after shots here, and now we go to P2 here with the players from Imperial 7 here. Find himself here at the better side of the map.
20-18 here inside. Gonna be getting inside the lead here inside of this PO as well. But i7 gonna be getting the better spawns for P2. This is going to be a money hill here. Olive shuts down Warlord here. Septic probably gonna be making an approach. Libon finds one or two OC. Septic huge gun fight inside the P2 itself. Probably attempting and gonna go for the spot attempt as well here. Scav shuts down OC, and we are more than likely, but Warlord on the other hand, the last man standing, and we do have a backup, which is probably gonna support if you're getting a retake on this P2 of the hardpoint.
Yeah, it's nicely done here for a set of inside so far. Furler trying to lead the way here once again. Sprays on by, good for one. Bit of a trade here. Some Nixon crans once again here off this P2, but you can see now here numbers advantage for the side of i7 as they have the spawns here pretty much locked down for them. Now Phoenix gonna pop his Tempest as well here on a 9 killing spree already. Might be able to find a 10th and the 11th.
Oh.
One from the air, one from afar. For a spree, he goes down. i7 on the roll.
Oh, it's going absolutely crazy with his performance there with the Tempest and the Switch rate of the first Scav with the War Machine not finds one. Can he go for a second? No time here. Warrior's gonna probably shut him down from behind here near the waters itself here. Libon attempting to go for the spawn trap with the Death Machine, unable to win that gunfight against the Legend. 43-39. i7 so far it's out of the lead. Nix with the Tempest out. No value going to be seen as Olive with the you could say with the Tempest is probably going to be able to shut down. But Cosmo also with his equalizer gets a Hexa kill to his name, clears the entire OBJ while getting the spawn control as well. What a play by him.
Oh yeah, truly. Now, Equalizer's gonna be coming out here for the set of Cosmo. Sprays one down. Looking to get another swell there. Warlord's gonna be right around. Nasty goes, sprays on by from the set of Septic as well here with a claw. And inside man looking so good here on this P3. They're looking to claim this remaining 20 seconds as well. So you got the operators to back it up with.
That on the other hand, much better here with the control itself. Septic finds another 70-48 here. 10 seconds remaining on this P3. Moving back, moving towards the P4 for the first time inside of this match here. We do have early rotations from two of the players from both the sides, but Olive is going to shut down Warlord here. Huge crucial kills here. Nick's going to be making the final approach here from the team of i7 here. Septic shuts down Legend, and we do have i7 again with early rotations having a control over this P4 in the map of Combine.
Oh yeah, liking it even more now. But you comes to shove now. Warlord's going to be stern here to take the spotlight away. Has to see Equalizer. Beautiful skin, by the way. Septic's going to be prone down there on the ground, but he doesn't know that the bulk of the push is going to be coming from the mid-map. But Flirt doesn't even need an Equalizer. He doesn't need no operators. He just cleans up the pressure on the mid-map, and now he finally tops his Tempest as well. Goes on a spree after he goes. And that's going to be suffice enough spacing that he's going to be able to build up. The rest of the crew from side of I7, they've got to step it up if they want to get more definition inside of this game.
Absolutely, yeah. 84 to 77 here as of now. Not far behind the team of I7. Inside, always able to get a retake and probably getting us out of the lead here. But Nix, on the other hand, finds two with the Sparrow. Septic making an approach. Olive with the pre-fire near the bot itself. You have Nix finding a third. Is probably going to get traded out by Olive here. We have OC shuts down Scav, and inside again getting the final few scrap points, you can say. Spots Nix, can able to win that gunfight. Unfortunately, Nox jump shot is gonna work out for next year. Attempts to go for a second. Yes, he's able to win that as well. 91 to her 81 here. 10 points ahead. Team I7 again having complete control of the middle of the map here near the P1.
Yeah, truly, man. Has to go now here, 91 and 91. I7, they find himself here back on the lead inside. On the contrary, can they find a means to get this one over? I mean, they have been able to take this lead dramatically still well as well, but when it comes down to I7 making sure the game's up close, they're doing pretty well. So hey, as we go, hardpoint number 1 is going to be opening up here once again. First 30 seconds here has been going back and forth as we thought that I7 would be able to take the lead inside to take a right back, and once again I7 to do the same thing. It's a back and forth. I mean, the lead changed like 3-4 freaking times on the duration of that P1, but now it comes down to the money hill. It's a big rotation here from the back, 5 from each team. Limon wins the gunfight, and now as they go, OC as well extends himself out. Spawn still retained inside of I7. This game is so chaotic. Both of these teams lacking some direction for sure.
Absolutely, back and forth, you're going to be seeing a lot here inside of this match here. This is probably a blood, but the kill feed just never stops here. But on the other hand, we have Flood and OC with the 2 operators out from the TY7, and Legend on the other hand with the COD. This is just going to be pushing out, or you can say the players of the team of inside back to the spot itself. But we have Flood getting a huge 3 with the Tempest here. OC going to be pre-firing. We do have 2 of the players approaching for the spot itself. Olive is going to be there with the Tempest. Legend going to be making an approach with the claw, shuts down Scav. We have Fallout with the Equalizer as well. All 5 operators were used inside of this OBJ by the team of I7. And they are approximately 40 points ahead and 30 seconds still more to go inside of this OBJ. And I7 just looking so much better as of now.
Yeah, like the breakaway here from inside of I7 already. Now, Warlord once again will looking to put himself here into the Vulcan, but unfortunately for him, he does get dropped off the Claw from 7. Septic here from the front, sprays down good for 3 as he goes. Next year out with a Sparrow as well, but can't really find a value out of it. Only finds Olive in the process. A bit of a trade here, back and forth they go. Oh, inside. Oh, Y7 showing us the beauty of this Combine hardpoint.
Absolutely, 50 points ahead, the team of I7 as of now. Inside will have the early rotations for the next P3 itself. You have Float making an approach, already shuts down Septic over there inside the corner. Let's see if I7 is able to get a retake here as well, but they do for a second or two. The question is how long are they going to be able to hold it. They do need the spawns there. Cosmo with the nade shuts down Warlord. OC finds a 2, makes it a 3, I would say. Shuts down Cosmo as well. Scav and Olive with the partition behind the kill feed with the PAL. I am not so sure. Inside just are not able to win gunfights at this point. They are being sent back to spawn again and again. Even having a better control with early rotations are just not enough to keep the team of I7 away. And Olive with a huge 3-piece to his name with 20 seconds left. Can we expect a comeback here, Warden?
Might just be the case, but hey, it's going to take a long stretch here for every inside. Would like to put himself here back on top of the podium. As he goes, Septic cones down. Able to get 1 here from the back and the front as well. And inside, it's definitely going to be good for sure off the scrap time. Olive now here, posted up here from the front off E-box. Able to get the chain 1 with the Tempest, but unfortunately can't get the exclusion. As now we move along here towards speed number 4. There's going to be 3 players here. Earlier rotation for the set of inside. But I7, no, going to be late for it as well. Now it's the perfect time here for the set of inside to put themselves here back on the lead.
Points away. Flood huge gunfight near the water. Just cap on his spamming that war machine here. Flood's gonna get shut down by Cosmo. 171 to 155 here. Inside with a complete control over this P4 here. The death machine out in the hands of Limon here. Pre-firing near the P2 entrance, of course. There's approaching from the water itself. Limon finds a huge 2. Flood's gonna be the last player. Makes an entrance, and we do have Nix winning a 2 Septic gets shut down. Cosmo with the entrance here near the tunnel, you could say, from the rock entrance with the equalizer. Spots another, shuts down Warlord. 170 to 171, and comeback is there. Possibly and potentially getting inside the lead here as well.
Oh yeah. Now, as we go here, so far, a big old spray once again. And it's just so dramatic in how this game's playing out, man. I mean, game is just hot as ever. To move along here, back to reset, back to P1, third rotation as we see. They're moving over. You can see the widespread here for the players of inside, and they seem to be able to put themselves here once again here on the front foot.
Absolutely here. 192 to 171 contest is there. Inside players having a better control as of now. Here, all 5 players going to be playing inside the middle of the map itself. Scaff finds a 2 here. Is probably also going to get shut down by OC's bad. Instead, 198 to 172. I7 back again, capturing the points here near the P1 itself. They are still fighting us. Look at the spawns. Goes pretty back and forth. This just could be a split spawn here for the team of inside, but we have Cosmo all the way holding for the P2 spawn itself. The question is for how long here. He is trying to keep this spawn here. I mean, it's definitely going to benefit them, but yeah, he is just going to get swarmed by the players of the team of I7.
Yeah, that's well, nicely done here for the side of I7. You definitely want to get the spawns here for your side. Flirt, Osea, Warlord, has raw operators to play for. And it all has to come down to this very moment here. All one wave. Good investments from the operators. They could really come out huge, but Olive making a play. But unfortunately, his teammate's not going to be any around here for him to be able to provide support. Now the Tempest's going to be out, but Flurry gets dropped. OC as well with a War Machine here. Looking to get an entryway. Finds Septic right across. There's going to be a player for Olive as well. Just waiting on the corner side. Couldn't really get the most value out of the War Machine. As they push along inside, despite the fact that they are playing up from the front here, they're not doing too shabby, finding themselves here inside of the hard point.
Inside gonna be the first team here to be touching the 200 point mark. I7 right behind here, and we have OC in that corner for so long. They have pre-firing near the doorstep itself. Scaff finds one. Can he go for a double? Checks the corner. Yes, he does. Olive is also there to back him up. Pre-fire is there near the entrance. Scaff is just pre-firing that by like this. No tomorrow itself, and look at the value we have just seen here. Inside having a complete control, are able to get a retake on this P2 itself. 224 to 197. The contest is still there. Cosmo still pre-firing here as well with his FSS with a 50 round. I mean, this card is absolutely insane. Red missile comes through here. Gotta go for the spawn trap. I mean, it's not gonna be saying because the players are, you can say, invincible when they spawn here. But 237 to 197 and approximately 30 to 40 points ahead. Are we expecting, inside? Can they win it right here?
Gonna be tough here for sure. Move along now. So far, last 7 points here for the side of inside, and find himself here rightfully inside of the hard point. Imperium 7 here. Last 2 points for the side of inside. Last player alive here for the side of I7 to go for the condition, and just like that, inside to put up an upset up against the players of Imperium 7.
I mean, I'm lost for words. What a game. I mean, with Prodigy and Exort was already pretty crazy, but looking at these two teams here, I mean, so back and forth here, and there was not much of a point difference still, you could say, for like the second round of hard points here near the P2 and P3, I would say. But yeah, what a match, and Flirt with the value that he got for the Tempest again and again. A 3-piece, maybe a 4, maybe a Penta, who knows. Even Cosmo with the equalizer approach here. I mean, the plays from individual players from both the sides were really good, but in the end, teamwork matters, and I think Inside do have a better control when it comes to that.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of times where Inside was just truly rightfully dominating the game, but when it came down to trying to put themselves back on track and try to haggle it down, and just enough to be able to provide a nice game, it was Imperium 7 for sure. It's just that, unfortunately for them, every time that they were able to put themselves tied up against Inside, they were never ever able to overtake them to the max as they could. But hey, it is what it is. Inside, they pull away off this game. You'd like to see it here if you're on his side.
Yep, 150 to 100, and you could say the right now, as of now, you can see in the highlights. I mean, at this point itself, I7 were in pretty much in a massive lead here, but I7, or you could say Inside, had no problem getting that comeback here. I mean, the break-ins onto P3 and P4, that complete P4 hold, giving I7 no chance at all to actually get inside the OBJ and get a few points for their name. I mean, truly amazing. Yeah, a great play from the team of Inside. But yes, we should be moving towards the scoreboard here, and we do have Cosmo being the MVP from the team of Inside here with a 50 bomb here. 43 deaths, 56 seconds of OBJ time. Olive gotta be with the most amount of kills inside of this match. 51, 38 deaths, 39 seconds of OBJ time. And Flirt as well on the other hand with the 50 bomb from the team of I7. So yeah, I mean, this is just the first match, and it was only hardpoint in Kabbai. We will be moving towards SND, and I think SND will be a lot closer than this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely expecting it to be a bit more closer, but hey, let's see though. Tanisha Search and Destroy is now going to be up next. Ooh, how do you like to see this?
I mean, see, what's if I had to ask you, what's better to be using in this map here, a PKM or an SKS? If it comes to the A side,
A side, PKM.
if you're on the defense side, what would be the better choice? If you're on the
PKM.
defense side, our players are approaching on the A side itself.
PKM, you'd put the SKS on the B side.
So LMG, you can say, is going to do a lot better on the A side here. Maybe on that A entrance and bindery, not an SKS when you're challenging those snipers.
You have a lot more wallbang potential with a PKM on the A side.
Fair enough. Good point here. But yes,
You know what? You know what
Are we
I'd
gonna
like
see-
to see on the A side, bro.
yeah. Go ahead.
NA45, baby. NA45, man.
Yeah, I heard it the first time. And 45, absolutely. It's been a while since I've seen that gun being used anywhere.
It was allowed in comp for a day, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I actually never saw complex actually using any 45. So tell me, was it like very broken at that time?
It was stupid. remember comp when Akimbo Fennec was allowed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like back in 2020, like early 2020, you could say. Early 20, no, late 2020. But yeah, already a 1-0 for the team of Inside. Let's see if I7 can make the score tie here, right? This SND match itself. I mean, for Tunisia, what's the better SMG to go out with?
Do again?
FSS or Switchblade?
FSS or Switchblade? Honestly, bro, with buff that we've had as well.
For Tunisia specifically. SND.
I gotta say, I think overall it's an FSS Hurricane.
I mean, it is pretty close quarter here when you push on to A or B side. So surely you still go with that FSS instead of Switchblade.
Yeah. Because the buff for the FSS Hurricane is absolutely crazy, bro. I mean, you had if I'm not mistaken, did have the patch notes somewhere, but they buffed the body multiplier from the legs and the torso. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty much a guaranteed 3-shot, not unless you're hitting the toes.
Yeah. Yes, guys, moving towards this SND match in Tunisia here between the team of I7 and Inside in this BO5 series.
Mannequin challenge, baby. You like to see it. Olive finds the first. Linda's gonna be out. Another player to worry about. It's gonna be Warlord there right around, looking to go for a rotation down to B side. And as they go, they find Warlord out just like that. Speedster, like the flash, Savitar, Zoom, Dr. Wells, name it. Gonna be player from the back here that needs to be dealt with as well. That's gonna be Flirt. The nade flies by, and it's done. Look at the flick. That's gonna be the fastest flick right there. Look at the flick. Just wait for the flick. Right there. Yeah, see it quickly, just like that. Cosmo finds a double. Flirt gets one. And that's gonna be Inside, finding the shots to connect.
Ready up.
Yeah, that was a quick round here for the team of Inside here. Push towards, you can say, on the B slope itself from the middle. I mean, surely.
Destroy.
I think I7 was not prepared for that.
Bomb acquired.
Normally, when you start off with the match, I think as, or you can say, teams normally go for an A-side approach, but here we do have Inside already going for a B-side approach. In the second round, we have Nyx finding first onto Olive here, the first blood inside of this round here. A live disadvantage for the team of Inside.
Oh, yeah.
Lemon making an approach, shuts down Flirt here. We do have a 4v4 situation. Shots go down. Cosmo will not be able to go through with it, but his teammate will. We have a 2-piece coming in from Cav with the SKS. Legend shuts down Lemon. Comes down to a 2v2 situation here. B-side completely open for the team of Inside to get a bomb down.
Loudly quite open for sure. But they gotta deal with this 2v2 here, and they're gonna go for a slime here towards the CT. Oh boy. What do we find here? Posted up with an FSN Hurricane. They're on towards the corner side. Did they check it? It's a core question. And nope. They collapse simultaneously. Beautiful done for the side of Inside.
What a play. All you do here. That was a good cross play. I was not expecting that. But here, 2-0 here for the team of Inside. Off to a strong start.
We got the bomb.
See if they're going to be playing for picks, maybe an aggressive A-side approach. Who knows? We do have 3 of the players pushing from the middle here, probably mid to A. It looks like, yes, they are going for that connector approach here. As 2 of the players for the team of Inside are going to be pushing in from the entrance. Next finds the 2 with the SK straight comes through here for the team of Inside. Flush shuts down Lemon. Comes out to 2v2 again, just like the last round, and Inside having a complete control of the A side as of now here. A sniper and a marksman main left from the team of Inside.
Let's move along here inside of this game. Warlord and OC. Check some beautiful shot for Olive. Oh, and Warlord as well. What a play from Olive.
Ready up.
Snipes from Olive. Jump shot here. Pretty crazy here. Already 3-0. This is just...
Destroy the objective.
Look like Inside just want to finish off this match as soon as possible here. They are just not waiting for anything. Again, from the A-side approach. We have Olive, the only player from the team of Inside, going to be playing inside the Viandy here. All 4 of them have approached on the A side from the A entrance, with Septic only shutting down Flirt and having a complete control. This is not going to give the team of Iceman a lot of opportunity here. Lemon inside of the corner here. Nyx finds one onto Cosmo. Backstab is there. Wallet shuts down Septic. This is now comes down to a 3-4 with a life advantage now favoring the team of I7. This is very much possible if they just play it right here. Head glitch for Lemon. Shots go down. Deagle shot. One of them landed here. Wallet shuts down Lemon. Olive gets the trade. A 2v3 situation for the team of Insights. OC finds one onto Legend. Olive gets OC. We have a 1v1. Renity is out, and Olive again comes through here with his Renity. I mean, 1v3, 2 with the sniper, 1 with the Renity, and there. What a play, just like the last round. 4-0.
Olive is just so good, man. One of my favorite players for sure. Jesus. Nicely done. Now moving over here. Next round's going to be opening up. Looking to be a post up here towards the B side. Oh, player 5, Nyx. Can you hold your ground?
This is going to be again a B-side approach here, and we have 3 players from the team of I7. OC and Nyx already fighting a 2. It's going to be extremely difficult here. Cosmo all by himself here. No HP for him to even contest right now, and this is just going to be a flawless round for the team of I7 here. First round in this SND match. 3 rounds behind Inside.
Nicely done. Took them 5 rounds. Finally got themselves the first round to do so. Then we move over here, looking like Inside this round. They're going to be like, oh, well, you know what? Let's rush A instead. Send 4 players out, and I'm on the side. Olive here on the top as well. FSS Hurricane onto the hands. Flirts gets overwhelmed. Legend gets one in the process. The name's going to be flying on by. Leads to connection, but not enough to get the elimination. And it's now going to be Inside here, getting this bomb planted here on his alpha side.
Absolutely, we do have an approach from Waller, maybe from the slope itself, but he is just going to be holding here. Olive spotted him, and a quick scope and a body shoot is also to be seen here by him. Comes out to a 1v4 for Nyx. Olive is not going to be able to suspect that, but wait a second. Wait a freaking second. Olive is unbelievable right now. What is that? The movements, the shots are going to be landing, and Renity just feels way too overpowered in close range.
Destroy the objective.
Hey, that is your, let's say, sub-mini KSP. You know, we'd like to see it, or the Pharaoh. Now, next round, so far it's now with a 3-man push here on a mid-map as well. First line of contact, that is going to be your boy Warlord getting taken down. Sprays down for the set of Flirt. He plays over aggressively, but Legend finds a double as well. And then Trade's going to be right around. Bomb's going to get dropped, and I don't think it's going to matter at most. 2 players remaining here for the set of A7, 3 for the set of Inside. This might just be another round for the set of Inside.
And then could be possible here with 3 players approaching from the, it's a balcony towards the B side, and Nyx definitely gets the read here. He is going to be pre-aiming. Knows where the players are going to be approaching. He should be getting some value here, but his location is probably also has been revealed here. 2 of the players are going to be approaching. Lemon shuts him down. Legend left with the 1v3 situation. Bomb goes down on the B side here. We have Legend approaching from the blue entrance, you could say here. Near the red itself. Not spotted any of the players here. Spots one, lands a few shots. His location has been revealed. Now this is going to be pretty difficult. 1v3 for him. Ollie shuts down. Septic, huge plays by him. Comes out to 1v2. 25 seconds to work with. Nate goes down. And we have Cosmos shutting him out. 6-1 here. We were expecting this match to be way closer than the hard point. But it just feels like Inside are just very much prepared for this Tunisia SND against the team of I7.
Yeah, definitely, man. 1-6 here. Last 3 rounds here for set of Inside. And that's going to be this map win as well. I thought, honestly, this might just be a bit closer. But nope. But we'll see. Things have changed now. Let's see. 3-man hold here on towards the A side. 5-man push here for the set of Inside.
Fair just might be an understatement. This is like they're absolutely reading the team of I7 as of now. And Cosmo and Olive finding a trade again. Waller shuts down Cosmo. Can he get another? But Scav is got to be there to back him up here. Float gets a trade out to Scav. Comes out to a 1v2. Float. Not going to be landing the shots here. But let's see if Olive can do it again here. He's already at 12 kills, the highest inside of this game here. Spots a player, not going to be able to land that onto Nyx. Bomb has been dropped on the A side, being capped by both the players here. Nyx tries to get away, and Olive just missed the opportunity. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining.
If there's going to be any player that you want to rely on this type of situation, definitely be Olive. It has to deal with 1 player from the back. Nyx is out. Does he know that Flirt's going to be right around as well? Does he check it? Pulls the trigger with it. Well, Flirt shuts him down. 2-6 we go. Finally, a bit of a bleeder once again here for his side of I7.
6-2 here. 4 rounds ahead. The team of Inside sides are going to get switched inside now on the defense side here. Let's see if I7 are able to perform a lot better here. They will be kind of having a complete over the game. I mean, full control of the game on how they're going to play it and how they're going to be basically switching out Inside strategy on the A side. If they go for a B side approach here, as Legend already shuts down Cosmo. Here, Waller finds another onto Scav, comes down to a 3v5 situation, 2 lives disadvantage for the team of Inside, and Lemon shuts down Legend. Tries to get this, you can say, life count back to being equal.
I7, free side here for them. Now, got a crossfire set it up here. 2-man push here from the top side. 1 guy here deeply. That's going to be OC with a sniper. I think Olive's going to take this long route, and he's in a really nice position, by the way, to intercept Olive here. I don't think Olive's going to check this corner. So, it should be a free one here for the side of OC, but no missing the shot. Flirt, though, finds Septic away. A lane one from the bottom side gets 1 as well, and now it's going to be Olive all alone. Will get taken down, and Baron 7 to claim this round.
I mean, yeah. Straight down for the team of I7 again here with those early picks, and of course, this is just going to be an easy for them, but 3 rounds behind. Let's see if they're able to do it. Inside also need 3 rounds for them to win in this match of SND. Olive with the sniper on the A side, attempting for a wall bang here. OC with the beautiful Lucas Electron as well. Is going to be just in the middle of the map here. This is more than likely to be an A side approach again, with how the players have been positioned here from the team of I7. Not a movement.
All the post-ups and the play for picks lies upon this.
Ooh.
A lot of nades. Yeah, a lot of nades here for sure. Player 5 though finds 1. He's back away now. And set too aggressive to first set of Olive. Cosmo's able to get the first though, but the Legend's there for the trade as well. Should be a silver lining already towards its ace side, but you're not really seeing any commitment, not just yet.
I mean, yeah, patience gonna be very important in this match here. And Inside just Actually made a mistake over there for pushing out to the A entrance, but 3 of the players, you could say, were pre-aiming. At least 2 were there by the time. But anyways, comes down to a 3v3 situation with 44 seconds to work with. This bomb is going to get planted here. We have 2 players pushing in forwards, or you can say from the slope itself here. Septic already going to get shut down. Scav is going to be there with the SKS, lands a shot onto Legend. His location has been exposed. He is, or you can say, will be forced to fall back over there as 3 of the players are going to be checking that corner.
Pushing through now. He's Scav right around. Sprays down. Flirt shuts him away. 46 now. You'd like to see it from side of I7.
On the way to make this comeback here. 2 rounds behind, and looks like, yes, again could be a close match here between the two.
Bomb acquired.
I think at this point Inside might have just understood that pushing in might not be the best strategy here against the team of I7, as they are just holding on angles here. But this could be an aggressive approach from the team of I7 on the A side, as 3 or 4 of the players are going to be checking it here. Olive needs to find one, but Flinch is not going to help him. We have 2 players falling here from the team of Inside. Comes out to a 3v4. SK shot's got to be landing here. Nick's not going to be able to confirm that kill. Bomb. As of now, yes, it's going to get planted.
See a bit for Skiness now here from side of I7. I mean, they're looking to be pretty confident now. Love it a lot. Let's see if that's going to be enough though for them to be able to get sealed round once again to drop the lead to just 1. Big shot from side of OC. Septic finds OC. Septic finds Nyx. Can he find another? Nope. The answer is no. Now, Lima's all alone here. The trade should be right around as well. Finds him tagged up. Takes up the chow. Oh! Wins it. Oh, what a play! What a play from inside. Limon.
I have to mention this. This was kind of a mistake from OC over there, checking that he enters. He did not see Septic pushing it from the spot itself. He was checking the yellow, and that is what made the difference. Basically, fought at entry point here, shutting down 2 players. Potentially could have gotten the 3rd, but
Got the bomb.
what a play again from Septic. And Lemon in the end getting that 1v2. But 2 rounds needed for the team of Inside here. Nick's already shutting down Scav here. The SKS battle is being won here. Olive gets the trade. We have most probably the team of I7 not approaching a singular bomb site as of now here. They are going to go for the bomb pickup. And I think they're just going to be playing for early picks.
Problem wasn't really their entry though. It was the fact that what? Look at that. Player 2. Septic.
Oh!
No. Player 2 Septic just let 1 player pass by. That's gonna be Flirt here. Who's Shank towards the back now? We're able to find Cosmo as well. Might be able to get a 3rd, but no, never mind. Olive shuts him down, and then, well, Septic just finds Legend. The bomb's gonna get dropped, and they don't gotta do too much. Well, I think Septic's gonna be like, no, we got the bomb, we get the bomb. Olive's gonna play around it for sure. So, 2v1 situation, Warlord, all eyes on you.
Yep, 55 seconds to work with again. Bomb is going to get camped by the remaining 2 players from the team of Inside. That's Septic and Olive here. Both are going to be picking up those switch blades, and this is pretty difficult here for Waller. The setup is just that way here. And okay, Waller definitely gets the read, but Olive is going to be there inside the corner. This is again an easy route for the team of Inside, and now match point and a do-or-die situation for I7.
This is hurting real bad here for them.
We got the bomb.
To be honest, I don't know what to expect, but to win 4 rounds in a row here to force an overtime is going to be tough.
Aggressive approach on the A side again by the team of I7. Here, Septic finds the force, but onto floor. Legend gonna be able to get a trade. 4v4 situation. Shots go down. OC shuts down Cosmo here inside the binary. A 3-4 situation for Inside.
Uh-oh.
Very FK from Inside. Not looking good.
Nada. Nuh-uh. Peeks out. Olive takes up the fight.
Olive!
Oh, you hate to see it. This guy's gonna be right around for the trade as well. From the top gets overwhelmed. Leland's now gonna be all alone in this 1v3 situation. Yeah, this should be another lifeline here for the set of I7.
Possibly here.
Planted.
44 seconds again on the clock. Bomb goes down at the A side. Lemon inside to connect the road here. Probably going to be making an approach at Warlord is just pre-aiming here, and Warlord must have gone in. Maybe not. Shots go down. Lemon finds a few, but wait a second. OC over there. Lands that shot, and this is going to be another round for the team of I7. 3 rounds needed for them to make this comeback, and probably get into OT if that's going to be the case.
Defend the objective. They have the
Yeah, but it's still a bit of a stretch. So you still got to deal with 3 rounds in a row here if you want to, like, talk about an overtime. So it'll be tough, but it is well doable. But obviously, the players that have inside, they're not going to make it that easy for them to be able to put themselves on that stand. To move along here, towards this round itself. 2 shots fired here, no connection. Stun's gonna be out as well. Takes it to 5.
Shoo.
OC's out. Who's gonna be next here? Line up, get away. It's Olive. You know how mad, how hungry he is. He wants to get another. Finds Warlord as well. Beautiful reads. Legend finds Cosmo away, but the damage has been done.
Yep. Live disadvantage for the team of I7 here. Let's see if they can go for a rotation, probably playing on the A side only. The bomb is gonna be with Nyx here. Float finds one onto Lemon. 3v3 situation. This gives a chance for the players of the team of I7 to make a rotation here on the B side, where Scav is gonna be there from team inside with his SKS.
2 players out here from each end. What else can we find?
It's Septic just sneaking behind, or you can say Ole finds both.
Jesus.
1v2 situation. Nyx with the SKS all by himself, and we just might have a successful match here inside. 9-5 here in this SLT, winning the second map in this BO5 series, a 2-0. I mean, I think if you have to name one of, you could say, man of the match, it has to be Olive.
Oh, without a doubt, man. I mean, that guy was able to slay it out here on the search and destroy. I mean, it's getting some, like 20 plus kills. You can't ask for more here if you're on the side of Inside, and if you're a fan of Inside for sure. I mean, guy off the scopes, which is slaying it out.
Crazy plays, even shutting down both the players on the B side in the last round as well. And the Renity, of course, man. What a game by him. But yes, this is going to be map number 2 in this BO5 series. And I don't want to say it, but are we expecting another 3-0? Maybe not like the first BO5, which we got to see between Prodigy and Next, it was a 3-1. But I did kind of say this just might be a 3-0 for the team of Inside.
Yeah, if there's going to be any team that's highly likely that might be able to pull this one off, it will seem to be Inside. I mean, I7, they've showed a lot of efforts from the hard point to that search and destroy, but so far we're seeing a lot of disparity and discrepancy here for the side of, let's just say, I7.
Yeah, absolutely. And a mistake from OC here. Not checking the spot correctly gives Septic a good opportunity, as you can see on your highlights. But let's move on to the scoreboard itself. Let's see. We have Olive. I mean, look at the rest of the team of Inside. I mean, Olive going to be touching 20 kills in this SLT match, and we have Scav with only another player with double digits, and all of them are rest kills. Just Olive just was unbelievable. Whereas I7 here, I mean, if we remove Olive out of the equation, this match would have been a lot closer. What do you think?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, when you got a player dropping 21 kills on search and destroy, it's pretty impactful for sure. But it's like the same thing as well, not necessarily, because no one was really shining there for the side of A7. You kind of expect that Flirt might be the guy, might be Legend as well, but no, it was definitely Olive's world here in this map, Tunisia.
Absolutely. The kills are pretty close here from the team of I7. I mean, you can see the teamwork here. None of them are like two. I mean, all of them are pretty equal. But yes, let's take a look at the map screen here. The remaining 3 maps inside of this BO5 series here between Inside and I7 here. Crossroads for Control. This is a map which I've actually barely played in my time of Call of Duty Mobile. So how about you give me some specifics, Warden?
Crossroads Strikes Control. The only map where you gotta fight one single lane, and if you win it, you'll win it all. Outer lane towards the A side.
That helps.
Yep. It's the strongest part of the map.
I mean, I normally see that people go for that indoor capture here, even though it's way closer to the defense side spawn. People, you can say teams do prefer to get that down first.
Yep. So put your strongest players in that lane. Put maybe a lurker as well to just add more depth to your offense or defense, and the rest will come through.
We just have to wait and watch how these two teams are gonna do here against each other. But as of now, inside just looking way better.
Yeah, a tad bit better. I mean, Cypher every single game, once again, it all went down to the wire. And as they go here, let's go. Game 3 is now going to be opening up inside. If they claim this map, it's the series all over to send Imperial 7 away from this to the bracket. As we go. So far, first 2 initial kills inside. They claim it.
All again, gonna be sniping here. But we do have 3 lives already lost by the team, or you can say from the team of I7 here. Inside Cosmo all the way. Gonna be playing inside the spawn. I think for a spawn trap here, the players do spot it, but Cosmo is still gonna be able to shut down Legend. Nix needs to get a trade now, or this is gonna be again put the team of I7 in a bad position here, but still Cosmo was able to win that Warlord with the Switchblade. Gotta be able to land a few shots, but no confirmation kill. 23-26 B side almost been captured by the team of Inside as of now.
Yeah, caught in the blender as well. They're looking to get a quick cleanup now. Big shot from side of Cosmo. Finds a double. The capture gets stopped once again by your boy Flirt here. But it does get stopped as well. Capture now persists to happen. 2 minutes to be played for here. He's on the side of Inside.
He's finding a 2 with his SKS on the B side, of course, here. Not making an approach, but trade comes through. Scav with the headshot, shuts down Legend. 68-18, 2 lives advantage now for the team of Inside. 1 minute 45 seconds, a lot of time to work with. OC finds one onto Scav. Trade comes through from Olive here. I mean, yeah, it's gonna go back and forth. I don't know. Are we gonna see some operators being popped in the first round itself?
Might just be the case, but at the same time, games are looking to be pretty freaky darn hot. And as we thought that Inside's about to take this one through, they put too much pressure. And this is what I mean as well. Take a look at the map here. No one from the side of Inside is really prioritizing that outer lane here towards the A control point. That is one primary reason why they're not really fighting themselves. The second transition here on this map.
I mean, the life count here is just working out for I7 here. Sudden turn of tables here, and we have Float finding another 2 onto Scav and Olive, and he just pops out his Tempest. Spots a player, gotta be able to land that. Olive gets the trade. 4 lives remaining for the team of Inside. Comes down to 2, and we just might be looking at a first round here, favoring the team of I7.
Lost the lead.
Oh boy, I7. Nice recovery, by the way. Whew, you like to see it. And now they go. Pushing through. It is them leading up to this round as well here with an operator to play for.
We do have Nix, the only player right now with operator ready. Let's see if he's gonna be making good use of it, and I believe that is we are actually making an approach on the A side here. Corresponding gonna shut down by Olive with the Renty, finds another onto Float here. Nix on the other hand gonna be popping his Sparrow here, finds it too. Probably attending for a spawn time, not gonna be letting the players from the team of Inside make an approach and stop the point being captured inside. So here we have Osmo gonna get shut down. Scav also gonna take the fall here. 21-26. Olive from behind with the Tempest finds one onto Nix. Actually makes it a double to be precise. Not gonna be able to spot the black. Cannot confirm that kill, but Nix's thread is gonna be the end of it.
Has to go here. Inside having such a hard time. Such a hard time finding the means to get the roof here on his cross-track control. And it might just be another round here for the side of I7.
Taking Bravo.
Possibly here, 20-13 here, 7 lives advantage, and I7 looking much better here inside of the crossroads strike. Control map itself here. B side captured. 8 lives difference. Can inside close it off here? Will they be able to do it or not? That is going to be the question for this round itself. A side also be captured 1/3 of the way. One take is already there. Warden needs to confirm the kill. Just really left Septic over there. And we have 6 lives advantage so far.
Yeah, this game is pretty much talked here. I feel like we're about to get served the same way how it was on the first series, where the team that wins the first 2 matches ends up losing control, bro.
Yeah, with how Prodigy is next over it, I think he just might be right about that. And we have a 2-0 and a match point for the team of I7 inside of this control match. Is this the hard point SND? You can say. Or what that was called. Here. Lord finding a 2 with the Tempest. Wallet finds 1 with a Switchblade and a double comes. We can see here from Float here with the Pred Missile. 27-24. Again, the team of I7 with the lives advantage here. Float going to be making an approach from the mid side here. Float again gets 1 with his Hunter. It's just, you can surely say that the kill feed is just not stopping.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, when you got a player like Flirt just laying out a competition, I mean, best believe it, man. You have, for darn sure, a team that can definitely wreak havoc here in this game out of control. Pushing over. Next now going to be out here as well with a Sparrow, and this is going to be pretty much over here. College Chalk game over. I7 should be able to force someone to a game number 4.
Oh, shots from Nix with the SKS Limo 150 for a spot trap here. Finds 2 with the Annihilator. See if he will get some more value, but the time ran out, but he finds another 2. 14-10. Libol all by himself here. Legend finally gonna be able to shut him down. 38-8. 5 lives advantage here for the team of I7. B sides halfway there from being captured. 24 seconds. Clock has been stopped. Septic over there with the Switchblade finds 1. Probably gonna go for another. I think this is where we probably say that I7 are probably gonna take this one here. Is this the hardpoint SND curse?
Oh. Gonna take a lot here for Set of Inside to put themselves back on track for this one. And the capture does get stopped as well here towards Bravo. Gonna expose to another player here, and now just like that's now gonna be a 3v5 plus 3 on the research here for the set of I7. Olive gets the first pop. Flirt's gonna be out. OC, War Machine coming through as well. Should be a guaranteed killer 2 here for the set of OC. As he pops the first as well, Olive's gonna be gone. Player 2. We're gonna be all alone. That is gonna be your boy Septic, and now the Claw's gonna be out here for a set of Legends as well to be the dagger to close out the deal. Nice try, GG's. Well played.
A 3-0? Nah, dude. 3-0 against Inside is something, dude. After witnessing the first 2 matches of Hardpoint and SND here, 3-0 is not expected. I mean, we can surely say that I7 could, they could surely win a match against Inside, but a 3-0 wipeout is just something.
Yeah, totally a different beast that they had to face here in this map from Control. Hey, nice efforts once again, though. But regardless, it was definitely a really dominated one here by the side of Inside. I mean, Imperium 7, rather.
A pretty quick one, too, I would have to say. But yes, we should be taking a look at the scoreboard in just about a minute or 2 after just watching the highlights for this match here. I mean, if we specifically talk about operator value, I don't think we did see a lot from either of the teams, from all the 10 players. I mean, 1 or 2 was the max, but I think that was enough for them to actually get a grasp of the better side of the map here. Approach was there. But yes, moving towards the scoreboard again. We have Nix being the MVP from the team of I7 with 23 to his name. The SKS, so you can see the marksman main from the team of I7 here. Float in second with the most amount of kills inside of this match, 24. Wallard in third with 18 kills, 12 deaths. Moving on to the team of Inside, Olive, 16 to his name, 21 deaths as well.
Woo. Game first gonna be up next. You like yourself another hard point run. So we'll see. If anything else, it is gonna be some hard point, and I don't know how to feel about this.
I mean, Summit again, a pretty SMG dominant map, and with the gunfights we have just seen, there is a good chance that I7 will be able to give a very tough fight to the team of Inside. I mean, Flirt from the team of I7 is going to go absolutely crazy. We know for a fact.
Truly. Moving along. Let's see how this one's going to play. Pushing over. It is going to be still Empyrean 7 up against Inside. What's your Inside? Your A9.
Probably Inside is going to win.
Because I think my Inside is a bit Inside as well.
The thing is with Inside, right, the overall map control, I think they're just really good at it. We did see an exception in the control match with I7 just completely outperformed them. But overall, when it comes to holding those P1s, having a complete control over the P3 and P4 with those money hills, P2 goes pretty back and forth. I mean, know for a fact the ARs from the team of Inside are really going to dominate in the P1, especially the supercomputers and maybe the Heaven Top itself.
So your Inside is Inside, and my Inside is Inside as well. So ladies and gentlemen, comment down your Inside. Is it Inside? I think it's going to be Inside. But who knows if it's not going to be Inside.
I guess we just have to wait and watch what's going to happen. But I think the back management just said something and I couldn't hear them. But yes, guys, we're going to have to wait for a few seconds/minutes. We're going to give the players a little bit of a rest because they just played 3 incredibly close matches.
Gotta go for a break after 3 matches? Bro, I used to play 8 hours a day straight.
Bro's built different. Back in the day, I mean, see, let's just say, okay, it wasn't that stressful, let's be honest. It wasn't this fast-paced. With today's com, you know for a fact, right, Warden? If you compare like 2021, 2022, something like that, it wasn't that fast-paced compared to today.
The movements was ass, bro. The movements was... The movement was so bad.
I mean, but you could perform a lot more movements back then. I mean, right now the movement has been nerfed so much that the most you can do is probably slide, jump, or do a dolphin movement. You cannot do a slide back to back to back, if you know what I mean. At least for the sniper mains.
Yeah.
Since you're not one, you won't understand. My point.
I'm sorry, my girlfriend's trying to talk to me. It's something you don't have.
Why do you gotta do that to me, bro? I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go cry. I'll be back.
Aww. Gucci. Oh, A9. Oh, Gucci. It's okay to be single. Oh, Gucci, the baby, na A9. Oh, Gucci, the kitty.
Do you realize the voice is going on the stream? This is the main broadcast, right?
Oh, right. Now, my bad. Now we got 10 seconds to go here before we head straight towards the map. Here we go. Game 4. Summit.
This guy, man.
Hard point. As we go, it is going to be Empyrean 7 and Inside. Here we go.
Team I7 here. Okay, wait. Creepers are going to be approaching towards the Heaven Top here, and we already have Fleet being completely blue as of now. Here, I7 getting the better of the Inside. Starting few points here are going to be favoring I7, but Inside, not far behind, are going to be equalizing the score right here. there and there, I was supposed to say. But 11 to 7, 30 seconds remaining on this P1 here. Boss was having that assist like this. No more players to be seen, but we do have Flood making an approach, and he's probably going to get shut down by second shotgun. Oh yeah, I forgot what shotgun's being used in Summit.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah.
It's so 405 for sure, and now we get to see now kills here lining up here so far, and I mean, hey, liking what I'm seeing here from the side of I7 and inside, but moving over a bit of a back and forth here as we get to see on this P1 typically. Now, P2 comes to shove here, looking like the formation is going to be favoring the players of inside.
23 to 15, 5 seconds remaining for the P2 to open up here, and as you can see inside, gotta be inside the lead as of now. Warden probably gonna be making an approach here inside the P2 as well. Cosmo inside the heavy bottom here, not okay, finds one or two nicks, but he's probably gonna just get traded out right there and there here. 45 seconds with team inside, approximately 20 points ahead. Cosmo again making an approach from the heaven bottom, unable to win that gunfight. Warlord, huge play by him. Float having a complete control over the heavy top itself. Cosmo again makes an approach, shuts down Float. No violent of the Tempest, gets another onto Warlord. We have team I7 pulling ahead.
And they seem to be pretty revitalized, man. My days inside. Now Warren's going to be out of cell here with an equalizer. Sprays down, finds one, finds two. Scav, Lemon out. Going to clean up another as well. Finds Cosmo away as well. Nicely done here for the side of I7. But fortunately for enough, though, for the side of inside. I mean, they lose traction here on the P2, but they do have the formation here on the P3 as well.
Absolutely. Money heals for inside here with only rotations. Again, we can shortly see, even like the combined match. I7 always have a strong start when it comes to hard points, but inside have no problem making come back. Generally, they're able to get those retakes, and Olive getting a huge 3 with the Tempest. Scav with the War Machine out. Shots go down, next huge gunfight. A trade comes through from Cosmo with the equalizer, makes an approach, shuts down Float, 58 to 39. Long range kills, and we just are again looking at a comeback from inside, just like the previous games, what we have seen.
Yeah.
Inside, their hold are just really good. I mean, I7, they do struggle to actually get a retake.
Got what? A War Machine play for alongside a reserve operator here from the side of Legend and Nyx, but they got to walk in against a Club, against Septic as well. One from the front, one from the back, and the turn and burn is good. Has to go. Now, player 3 here looking to wrap around it. It's going to be Warlord looking to go for the flank. Able to find a double as well. Now it's going to be only Septic all alone here. The break comes through, and it's good here for the side of I7 here from the front side.
74 to 62 here. 10 points ahead. The team of inside making it approximately 20 here. And we are a new rotation from the team of I7 here getting, you can say, a better control of E4 as of now here. The question is, are they going to be able to spot or stop the players of the team of inside here? Legend. Bit of a choke, but does manage to find that kill here. Float finding a 2. Cosmo shuts down Warlord, finds another onto Float. 80 to 72. I7 still having a control over this E4, but the question is for how long as 2 or 3 plus have pushed in, and huge gunfights from Legend.
Capture the hardpoint.
Warden.
Yeah. This is absolutely insane, man. Came close once again. But the problem for the side of I7, they're always so notorious of finding themselves late on rotation. And, well, when you got a player like Olive formed up already inside of the parameter, inside of the hill, right around the hill, rather, he's going to be able to find a means to get the most value out of that. But, hey, a bit of a later break here from the side of Imperial 7. But now it's going to be Nyx's turn here to take the spot live. Sparrow's going to be out good for 2, 3. But now he's get taken down. But the rest of the crew from the side of I7, especially Legend here, soaking up the hill for the scrap time.
98 to 96, 2 points behind. Both the teams are pretty close here. Now remember this is going to be a BO5 series, so whoever, I mean, if I7 loses right here, they are basically gonna be losing their entire BO5 series here. Just only 3 maps to be won here, and inside already 2-1 in this BO5 series. I don't think I can find that, but I just said it in case you just joined right now. 108 to 99, 40 seconds, and yes, Warden, you go right ahead. I need water.
99 to 114, 30 seconds now remaining off this B1 as well. You got players of I7 here stacking up the hill. You got Fletcher inside. You got computer side control here for side of Nyx as well. Player 3 Warlord pushing it down here. It's just the players of I7 looking to bat your head against the wall, but now they're going to play the price. Because inside, they do have the retake as well as they come down from the skies. Swan diving through. Equalizer's going to be out here for Cosmos. Brace down, good for 2. And all eyes on Cosmos. Not afraid train.
Oh.
Finally finds the stopper to it, but the damage has been done. And now Inside pulls away off the lead here as we closing down here for speed number 1.
Yep, huge gunfights over there from Float. Here shuts down the equalizer, but team of Inside again gonna be getting inside of the lead here. OC gonna get big onto Olive from behind here. 130 to 107 next with the aim transfer fights. 2 is also gonna get shut down here. 133 to 107. I mean, I have to say that Inside looking way better again here with the complete control, but I7 just with the operator values got to be seen here as 2 or 3 of them have just popped out here. Sparrow, Claw, and probably a War Machine in the hands of OC. Expecting to be a comeback again.
Oh yeah, truly. OC looking to get another as well from the front. Just get dropped here. Sprays down. Nate connects as well for the set of Legend. And it's going to be another as well. Inside, tagging onto the lead, but only by a thread. A bit of a heroic play from the side of Septic. The Legend shuts it down, but all is going to be good for the trade. Now, push comes to shove. Double man pusher from the backside. You got player 1 OC here looking to fight off the spawns, but got to be overwhelmed by the numbers of Inside as we come through now here. P3 once again. Inside early formed up. We've seen this before and we'll see it happen once again, but this time they send out 1 player from Gondola, 1 player from the Green Raider spawns, but they get red like a book by the players of Inside.
I mean, yeah, I7 need to get a breakthrough here inside of this P3. Otherwise, this is going to be Inside getting a lot of points here. 156 to 133. Right now, it's just 20, but it's going to keep on increasing. As Scav is also there, going to be checking the entrance with the War Machine alongside with Septic. Look at the value, but wait, I7 attempting for the retake. Yes, they do. They do get the spots as well. I7 not repeating the mistakes, just like the first, you could say, like the first round of hard points here. Have Libon with an approach, not going to be able to see any value here. Players getting shut out, left and right. Inside, still pushing in. I7 not able to get a control.
They're looking to try to call for this early rotation here once again, but 1 player just beat into it. That's going to be Warlord as well. He meets 2 players of Inside though, and that's not what you like to see. You get the scraps to get the early rotation. Now it's only going to be Legend here all alone alongside teammate Legend and player 2 Flirt to try to wrap around here. They do get the spawns for their side, but they gotta find him. He just get the break in the hill.
186 to 144, 40 points ahead. Olive finds a 2 with the Tempest. And spawns are still favoring the team of I7 as of now here. Float needs to clear out the players. Wait a second, it's gonna be Olive on the other hand with the Tempest. Gonna get another with the Hunter. And the answer's gonna be no here. LeBon finds a 2. Olive shuts down third. Scap finds the 4th. And a wipeout is to be seen by the team of Inside. 200 point mark has been achieved and 60 points ahead approximately. Cosmo popped his equalizer, finds 1 onto Warlord. Can he get some more value? He needs to be clearing out the players. There are 20 seconds left here. And yes, we do have him finding another, but it comes through.
Oh my god, 218 to 146 once again. A lot of efforts has been shown. I7, they've been shouting, but they haven't been heard by the players of Inside. Last 2 seconds here for the scraps. Inside, clean for it. Go back to reset, you're back to P1. 4 players to worry about here for the set of Inside, but if they have the means, get this one over with. Now might be just be the perfect time here for a set of Inside.
Septic cannot do much with that claw. This question here. OC on the other hand with the water shields. Spamming it on every single point here. Checking the players are not there here. Cosmo in a good spot here. Check all the supercomputers, but OC or you can say Legend is going to be able to find that pick. 228 to 165 here. Approximately 22 points needed for the team of Inside to win this match, and this BO5 series against the team of I7. I7 trying their best to make this comeback here. Nix on the other hand with the Sparrow holding the heavy top itself, waiting for the players to approach here. Probably spots Scav, and yes, he is going to be able to shut him down. I7, 20 more seconds. They have a very good play here inside of this P1 itself. But Inside again, are able to get a retake. Points are going to get captured. Huge gunfight from Legend, finds a 2 here. 232 to 188. Last 5 seconds remaining, and we should be moving towards P2 here for the 3rd time inside of this match.
Yeah, valiant efforts from side of Imperium 7 to stay alive inside of this game, but they got to worry about the Insight only needs 18 more ticks from the server, from the game, to close out the deal. Olive pops to tempt us out. Finds the first round of mid-map. A bit of a 50-50 fight here inside of the hill, but Imperial 7, they're stacking it up. They finally find the means to put themselves here on the 20-point mark as well. And so far, to push the players back of Insight in prime position to put up a comeback.
I7, I mean, surely after having the team of Insight having a massive lead here, they're able to make this comeback happen here. Just 15 points behind approximately here, and Insight are just not able to get inside the OBJ, but they finally do here. You can see the control has been lost by the team of I7 here. 240 has been achieved, 10 remaining points here. They could win it right here. Lemon with the death machine spam, Cosmo with the equalizer out in his hands. And this just might do it here for the team of Insight with the 2 operators out. And yes, we do have Insight winning this summit match here.
Nicely done from the side of Insight to shut down the players of Imperial 7 in map number 4. Well prolonged there. I don't know exactly why they had to drop the map of control. It was too far to even be called a fight. But hey, it is what it is. Close it out. G to the G's. Well played.
That was a very great attempt by the team of I7 here. Almost got it. Almost made that comeback, but I guess I think missed at the spawn there, which gave the team of Insight a good opportunity. Like over 4 or 5 players pushing in from the heaven, or maybe from the heaven bottom itself in the final P2. But yeah, crazy play here, and that was a pretty good lead that the team of Insight had gotten here in the P3 and P4, of course, with their perfect holes and the operator usage. So yeah, guys, this is going to be our second series of today here. First one was won by EXO, and this one is gonna be Team Insight.
Oh yeah. Yes, to go. I mean, it is once again a pretty nice solid fight there for the side of Imperial 7, but it comes down to just the early rotation, the better hardpoint run. Yeah, believe me or not, I mean, I7, they can definitely bash their heads against the wall and still find means to get this win off hardpoint, but just not when it's up against a systemized, structured team like Insight.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's take a look at the scoreboard for this match. I mean, I think we did see quite a few. Okay, not quite a few, but at least Olive reaching that 58 here, almost touching 60 for himself. Being the MVP from the team of Insight, 35 deaths, 37 seconds of OBJ time. Olive's performance has been so consistent today here against the team of I7 here. And then Cosmo in second, 46 kills, 41 deaths, 38 seconds of OBJ time. Scab in third with 37 kills, 42 deaths, 1 minute and 53 seconds of OBJ time.
Yeah.
And we have Flirt from the team of I7.
Yeah, I mean, Flirt dropping 44, OC on 40, 43 for the side of Nixon, Legend on 41. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, in regards to eliminations, bro, I7 had it all, but when it comes down to playing it down, getting the more impactful run off the objective, bro, Insight shockingly had it better.
Well, Lemon, I think probably is not having a good day. Might be having some net issues because I believe one of the players from one of the teams was facing a problem with the network or something. But it just could be Lemon. But other than that, guys, yes. What a series. And if you've just joined now, guys, we watched EXO versus Prodigy, so you can go check it out. We are gonna go probably for a short break after a minute or two. And yes, guys, Warden, gonna talk about the promotion.
Oh, what promotion, man?
It's in Asia, dude. Where you casting? The platform you're on.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean,
Nothing to talk about it.
Awesome platform for sure. So sorry, I just don't know, just a little bit here and there, but yeah, definitely. We'll be right back, guys.
You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone right here. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh.
जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा, 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी। हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी। सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी। आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली, दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली। पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली। आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम, ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली। जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी, यू नो। मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा, हिला सकता नहीं है कोई। हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोए। अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई। और जैसे हम करते बावे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई, क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते। और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल, जैसे सर पे सह रहा है। और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, यू नो इट। तेरा मैं पैंथर ZXC, you know what it is.
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. have to be. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh, you just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन में बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली है कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब है जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
I was so sure of our love. easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. Thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
Alright, guys, welcome back to the fall split qualifiers 1 here, day 2. We are going to be looking at our third BO5 series, which is going to be between Godlike and Insight. And guys, a bit of a technical difficulty is what Warden is facing as of now, so it's only gonna be me casting. He might join us in between again. As of now, we are gonna be looking at the 5 maps which are going to be there for this BO5 series. Combine, Hardpoint, then we have Coastal for SND, Standoff for Control, Takeoff for Hardpoint, and Firing Range for the game mode SND. The final map here. Personally, I'm not so sure what to expect here. Godlike is the top of like the team with the most points here. They're top of the charts as of now. And yes, this is going to be the winners round 3 as well. Inside is like a top 3, top 4 team of the country here. Gonna be facing against Godlike, who has just won against Galleries in the points major. The hashtag 1 team of the region currently. Let's see how they're gonna perform and how Insight is gonna put on a fight for the team of Godlike. Apart from that, guys, if you have just joined now, do check out playwild.gg if you wanna be updated with everything that's been going on with this tournament. But here, combined Hardpoint here, Viper is already gonna get shut down by Cosmo. Abhi's Prevail finding a 2 for their name here. Septic finds a 2 with his FSS. Now we get to see in his hand instead of a switchblade. Abhi's gets a huge 3 with that ball. Prevail inside the OBJ. Viper with a cover finds a 2, gets a 3rd onto Scav as well. 11-2. Viper makes it a 4 to his name. A quad for Viper of the bat here. Picks up that FSS. Gonna be making an approach here. Olive finds 1 onto Cosmo. Septic. Olive gonna shut himself down. Yeah, Warden gets 1 onto Scav. Olive here makes an approach here, finds and confirms that kill onto Viper here, gets a 3 to his name, 90-3, Godlike inside of the lead. Contest is there, but no players from either teams are going to be playing the OBJ as of now. 20-4, 10 seconds remaining on this P1. We do have early rotations from the team of Godlike here. They just know how to play this right. Septic finds 1 onto Prevail here with the nade. Going to be able to shut him down. We have Scav making an approach, shuts down Warden over there. Skulji finds 1 onto Cosmo as well. This is a money hill here, P2 inside of Combine. So this is going to be a very crucial hardpoint for both the teams, and Godlike do have the better spawns with the OBJ control as well. The feed being completely yellow just pushed back the team of Inside back towards the spot here near the P3 itself, near the pillar. And they are just gonna have to find a way here to get a breakthrough. Come on, huge gunfight against Prevail, and we just might be seeing a bit of a push out or a backstab here. Warden gonna be holding with the Tempest. It's gonna be pre-aiming, and we do have Scab with the prefab. From that ban is gonna be able to shut him down. Abyss finds 1 with the Splatter here. Viper gets another, you could say, with the Pride Missile. Skulji of his War Machine. Gonna be spamming near the entrance, finds a 3 to his name. 81-4. Going wide. They are the best team in the region here. They are just not stopping. Skulji spotted the player, finds the 5th to his name. A pentakill comes through. His location has been revealed. EMP goes down. Spots another player. Septic, huge gunfights. 84-4. 2 operators out again from the team of Godlike here. Prevail finds 2 with the claw. Cosmo will get the trade. Equi's out for Viper here. Finds 1. Is also going to get shut down by Scab's battle over there. Tempest in the hands of Olive. Not going to be able to confirm or get a single kill over there on the cylinder head glitch. Huge kills by Warden. Finds a 3. 104. Shots go down. Warden. Absolutely ridiculous. This player. Huge 6, I would say. Hexa kill to his name with the legendary, or you can say mythic FSS over there. Olive making an approach from the side. Ali finds 1, gets another, gets a triple to his name with the pal here. Viper making an entrance. Hip fire kill comes through. 120-7. Godlike not taking it easy on Inside. He's clearing out the remaining players on the P3 objective of the players of Inside here. Viper going to be making an approach from the waters itself. Free fire is there. Scab with the War Machine finds 1 onto Viper here. Limon spamming that Death Machine. giving very little chance to the players of Godlike to make an entrance. Scab. Smokes go down and giving a good entry point here. You can say good opportunity to the players from the team of Godlike. Get a retake on this P4 here. Lemon finds one, gets another onto Skullgy. 3-piece to be seen here. Lemon, can he get another? The question is, yeah, that's gonna be no actually. Where Abhi's just doing Abhi's things, gonna be able to shut down 3 players. Sparrow is out, finds a 4. But the pre-fire gets one as well. 129 to 26, 100 points ahead. The team of Godlike. Shots go down back to the P1 in about 15 seconds. As of now, very little chance for the team of Godlike. Or you can say for the team of Inside, because Godlike, on the other hand, I just said it quite the opposite here. Inside. Not sure what to do. Warden, on the other hand, with the Tempest here, spot trapping the players. The timing is not gonna favor him. Viper gonna be approaching with the equalizer. Finds one. Can he make it a double? Yes, he does. Goes for the triple here onto Le Bon. Shuts him down. 3-piece from Viper with the equi. Spots another. Not gonna be able to land those shots. Switch to a switchblade. Prevail finds 2. Can he get a third? Cosmo not gonna let that happen. 154 to 29. 30 seconds on the clock. Abhi shuts down Cosmo. Viper with the Predator missile onto Septic. 25 seconds remaining. It comes through from Ole, but Warden's gonna be there for backup. 165 to 29 here. Still going the team of Godlike. Prevail. Viper from behind again gets a huge 3. 166 to 130. Inside, not sure what to do here. Skullchi still fighting hard. Cosmo gonna be able to shut him down. Prevail with the pre-fire. With Claw. Spamming. Spots another. Shuts down Lemon. Time runs out. We have Skullji with the second operator out here. Spots 2. Shuts down Septic as well. 183 to 33. Inside. Just being pushed back again. 191 to 33. 40 seconds remaining. Prevail finding another 3 inside of the spawn here. 200 point mark has been achieved by the team of Godlike with 30 seconds remaining on speed 2, which is going to be a money hill. Inside did have an advantage, but it didn't matter for Godlike. We have a death machine out for Lemon here. Gonna be spamming that. Finds one. Can he get a double? Yes, he does. Can he make it a triple? 2 other players are gonna be approaching, and he is just gonna get shut down by Prevail's nade. 212 to 39. Godlike just being dominant. The annihilation from this team. Look at the gap here between these teams. Skullji finding a huge 3. This is the #1 team of the region facing off against the #3 or #4. And look at the score difference. How big of a gap this is. Viper getting a 3. With the switchblade, Prevail gets a 4th. Viper finds the 5th as well. This is going to be again a complete wipeout for the team of Inside. Viper finds 1, gets another. Attempting to go for the 3rd. Definitely spots Cosmo. Shuts him down. That was Septic, my bad. 246 to 247. It's still going here. 39. Skullji again finding a 3. Abyss shuts down Cosmo. Quad feed for the team of Godlike. And this is a 40 club which we get to see on the team of Inside. What a game. Godlike is unbelievable here. The score difference, or you can say the teamwork in general, so big of a gap between the #1 and the #3/#4 team of the country. Or you can say the region, not country, region. As Galleys would be, you can say, first or second because they also do fight for it. But here, what a game. What a performance from the team of Godlike. Skullji again getting those massive 3 pieces again, either with a bal, maybe with the war machine value. Viper with the equalizer, and Warden going huge with the FSS as well. 6 feed we got to see on the P3. But guys, this is just going to be the first match here of this BO5 series. Now we will be moving towards SND. Let's see if we get to see a difference here from the team of Inside. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. We have Viper being the MVP from the team of Godlike here. 40 kills to his name, the highest inside of the game. 12 deaths, 41 seconds of OBJ time. Abi is gonna be in second with 29 kills, 13 deaths. Almost touching 3 minutes of OBJ time. The highest we have seen. And then we have Skulji in third with 30 kills, 17 deaths, 1 minute, 18 seconds of OBJ time. 2 minutes and 58 or touching 3 minute, you can say, point mark here for the time is probably the highest. And then moving towards the team of Inside, Olive being the MVP, 22 kills, 29 deaths, 1 second of OBJ time. Scav in second with 17 kills, 32 deaths, 15 seconds of OBJ time. And Lemon in third with 18 kills, 32 deaths, 13 seconds of OBJ time. Yes, we are going to be taking a look at the maps again just to get a recap here. Godlike is going to be winning the first match in this BO5 series here. Moving towards Coastal for Search and Destroy. Again, early picks are really going to matter here, especially with the snipers and the marksman mains. I mean, we always get to see a sniper battle happening inside of this match. Probably a shotgun being used on the B side here. I think we're just going to have to wait and watch. But if you talk about me, at least for the team of Inside, their best shot of potentially taking over Godlike here inside of this match is probably the B side here. I think a 5-man B-side approach should grant them a better chance of actually winning rounds here, because Godlike, on the other hand, just with their gunfights, they could take down you could say 2 to 3 players at the same time. At least that's what we have seen. We're just about to start in a second or two. We do have a poll out, guys. We have 99 votes. Do vote who do you think is going to win between these two teams. Also, guys, do support FSN Asia. Do check them out on Instagram. Do hit the like button, subscribe down below, and do join the Discord server if you like to take part in tournaments and upcoming giveaways, which they do. But here, match number 2 in this BO5 series.
Bomb spotted.
You have Skulji all the way on the A side here. Fights being... Okay, there was a bit of a gunfight being happening on the B side here between Prevail and Septic. Maybe a shotgun battle. Let's see. Prevail still pre-firing with the shotgun. Waiting for players to approach, and this is going to be extremely risky. Has not seen Septic actually get that cross, which could get him in a disadvantage. Septic with a perfect opportunity. Prevail, I think, hears that. Misses the first initial shot, but Septic finds the first blood inside of this game here. Abyss gets a trade out to Cosmo. Olive shuts down Warden. Septic takes down Abyss. We have Viper finding one to Olive, and Skulji left with a clutch situation of 1v3. $50 to work with. The bomb has not been picked up, and this just could give Skulji a good advantage as spots one, shuts him down.
Last man standing.
And my bad, it's actually a 2v3, and it came down to
The next round.
team of Godlike winning this. What about Viper here staying alive from the team of Godlike? It was a 2v3, not a 1v3. That's my bad.
Defend the objectives.
We have team Inside. Not so sure what they're gonna do, but the bomb is, you can say, towards the B side here. Could be more than likely a B approach. If they just had picked up the bomb last round, they would have had a B bomb card, but small mistakes do happen, or maybe it was just all part of a strategy here. And Skulji not gonna be able to land that shot. Olive is already gonna be able to pick him off. A live disadvantage for the team of Godlike. Sniper main falls here. B-side approach is to be seen. Prevail is there with the shotgun. Septic again takes him out. Abyss gonna be in the same spot here. Finds one. Or to Cosmo. Warden shuts down Olive. A 2v3 situation. A rotation to be seen from Lemon. Should be getting that pick onto Abyss, but the opportunity has been lost here, and Abyss knows. He's only approaching the B side here. Septic finds one out to Warden. Abyss! Oh, Septic, there is absolutely no way. Abyss will not be able to land the second shot, and Septic, what a play by him. finds both the players. This is going to be 1-all in this SND match. Warden finds one onto Cosmo. Live disadvantage for the team of Inside. Again, attempting for a B-side approach.
Bomb spotted.
Abyss finds one onto Scav. Skulji shuts down Lemon. A 2v3 situation, or you can say 2v5 to be precise here. I was just counting it like the last round here. A 2v4. Olive gets one onto Abyss. Bomb has been dropped. Not a lot of movement from the players of the team of Inside.
Bomb acquired.
It's gonna be a mistake by Septic. The moment he peeks out, his location is gonna be revealed here, and Septic just in time has barely made it alive here. Septic finds one. Warden with the trade. Olive shuts down Prevail. Comes down to 1v2 for Olive here, the striper main from the team of Inside. Warden from inside the corner, and Olive just has spotted him, and we have Olive shutting down Warden. Here comes Arthur 1v1. 25 seconds to work with. Bomb is gonna get planted here, and Viper slow approach here.
Bomb's been planted.
Probably will have an advantage onto Olive, and yes, he does. This is going to be a second round for the team of Godlike.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Defend the objective.
We have Inside again with a split approach here, probably playing for picks. None of the players from the team of Godlike actively on the B side as of now, and which gives Inside an open ticket to make an approach. Olive shuts down Prevail. Warden gets the trade. 3v4 situation. Bombs getting planted on the B side. LG, location has been revealed. Abyss is there to back him up. Abyss finds both the players. Septic is all by himself with the shotgun. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it this time, but yes, he does find one out to Skulji. But Warden again with the trades. A third round for the team of Godlike.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Round number 5.
Defend the objectives.
Abyss going up top here with that SKS. No fear in the world, challenging the snipers head on. We have 2 or 3 players pushing it from the A-log instead. This time around we have a player spotted and a hit marker from Olive. This is not good. Reed comes through here. Skulji just manages to get away. Is he going to go for a repeat? I don't think so. That's not going to be the case. 3 players from the team of Godlike. Or 2 of them approaching near the A shot. Heavy rotation coming in, which could shut down Abyss right there. We have Skulji shuts down Olive. We have a rotation. Yeah, Abyss finds one onto Lemon. I don't think that's gonna be the case. Abyss still alive. I was like Lemon and Cosmo should take down Abyss from behind, but that's not gonna be happening. This is going to be a 1v4 situation for Scav. Shots go down. Hit marker comes through, and Viper's got to be able to shut him down from behind.
Get ready for the next round.
4-1 on the scoreboard. Godlike.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Just capturing those, you could say, rounds.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
Team of Inside. Again with the split approach. Bomb this time going to be inside the middle of the map with Scav here. Has not spotted the player. Maybe gets a read. Yes, he does. But Olive is got to be there. Shuts down Prevail. Warden gets a trade. Olive gets another onto Warden here. Can he get a third? Olive is unbelievable. His performance. Shuts down Viper as well. A hit marker from Skulji, and Scav with the trade. Abyss all by himself with the 1v2. What's the player?
The bomb has been
Not
planted.
gonna go through with it. 44 seconds. Both the players are gonna be sitting in this crossfire. Abyss gonna go for the nade. A nade hit. Wallbangs being attempted. Location has been revealed. Flash is out. Blind scav here. Cosmos not making an approach here. A fake. And we have Scav winning that gunfight. Very well played by the team of Inside. Abyss could have gotten a nade kill, but the angle was just not right. I think he was baiting him out to get away, a push out, but he didn't go through with it. So again,
Objective.
good play by the team of Inside. We have an aggressive A-long approach here from the team of Inside here. This is going to be the second last round before the side switches. Skulji has a pretty good idea that this is an A-long approach here. Probably E to beat, but Olive again shuts down Viper. Olive's value has been so much in this SNDH. Even in the last one against the team of I7, Warden finds two. Olive shuts down Warden from behind. Olive gets another onto Abyss. Olive is just unbelievable. Gets another on to prevail. This is going to be a 1v3 for a Skulji here. Olive is performance today as good as challenging the best tier team of the country.
Bomb has been planted.
Skulji all by himself with again a clutch situation. Bombs gone down on the B side. 25 seconds. Nade is gonna probably get shut down Cosmo over there. And nope, that's not gonna be the case. Very little time to work with. Finds one and Scav with the
Lost
trade.
that round, but it's not over
Inside.
yet.
On their way to making this comeback. And Olive again. 14 kills to his name. He has more kills than his entire team combined. Not going to be landing that shot. Olive here is going to be checking that A side. This is going to be the last round for the team of Inside. Before the side switches. G through the wall here. Shuts down Scav. Yeah, Warden Abyss finding a 2. 2v4, or you can say 2v5 situation for the team of Inside. Skulji fights 1. Olive all by himself again. 1v5, a hit marker, and Skulji has got a finish him off.
Destroy the objective.
5-3, sides are gonna get switched. Godlike gonna be on the attacking side, pushing in from the A long. Most of the players are. Warden gonna be playing inside. The A shot finds a player, but Septic Shotgun is gonna be the better, you could say, faster time to kill. 3v4 situation for the team of Godlike. Shots from Skulji, or you can say Viper's actually using the snipe, but I was completely misread here. I was like, that Locust belongs to Skulji, and it was Skulji taking those shots, but it was Viper instead. Comes down to a 1v2 for the team of Inside here. Scav all by himself, and a shotgun approach from Prevail just in time here. 3 rounds ahead, the team of Godlike. 3 rounds needed for the team of Inside to make this comeback, and 3 needed for the team of Godlike to win this SND match.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Hit marker from Skulji here. Raid comes through. Lemon with the first blood out of Warden. Skulji with the trace. Septic shuts down Skulji again. 3v4 situation. Life disadvantage for the team of Godlike. Olive finds 1 on 2 Abyss. 2v3. Viper finds 1 on 2 Scav. See if Olive's able to get a trade here. Shots go down. Olive gets the raid. Not going to be able to land the shot. We prevail from behind. A hit marker. Both 2 hit markers at the same time. Will not able to get him 1 pick over there. Viper picks up The SKS finds one. I don't think it's going to be a good idea for either Septic or Cosmo to actually challenge Viper on that range, especially when he has a SKS in his hands. 1 minute on the clock. The bomb being with Viper, and he has a perfect read here. He should get both the players at the same time. The timing, and Septic with the shotgun is going to be able to win that. 6-4.
Defend the objectives.
2 rounds for the team of Inside. We have an approach.
Lost the bomb.
Septic finding a 2. Cosmo shuts down a base. Warden with the trade. Prevail gets another out to Septic. And we have another 2v3 situation with the live disadvantage for the team of Godlike. This was a B-side approach. And Olive making an approach. Attempts for the ball bang. Bomb is gonna go down. Maybe not. Gets the read. Prevail lands a few shots. He knows the entire team inside have it pushed it. Warden finds one, gets another. We have a 1v2 situation now. But that's not gonna be happening here. 7-4 here. 2 rounds late for the team of Godlike to win this SMB match.
Defend the objective.
Smoke goes down. We have Godlike again. With an aggressive B-side approach. Skulji checking the middle here. Warden is gonna already get shut down by Septic. Prevail gets the trade. Maybe not on Septic, but on Cosmo is already gonna get shut down. Septic shuts down Prevail and Viper. Septic with a 1v4 all by himself on the B side, and Olive gets Skulji to Septic, and Olive have been unbelievable today. The best 2 SND warriors we have seen today by far.
Defend the objectives.
I am absolutely speechless with the performance of these two against the #1 team on the charts of the region, how they're performing. 1v4 against a team like Godlike here. Viper finds one onto Limon. Olive has a pretty good idea. Viper's got to be there, and a nade just might do it for him. Olive gets to go ahead, and this is going to be extremely difficult here. Scaff finds one onto Prevail. Location has been revealed. Viper gets shut down by Olive here. A 3v4 situation.
Bomb dropped.
Shots go down. Olive shuts down Skulji. 1v2 situation now. We have Olive finding the last onto Warden. 1 round away. The team of Inside from making this comeback.
Defend the objective.
The team of Godlike. Gonna be here, being aggressive, but wait a second, that's gonna be Inside. A Septic again finding a 2 out to Prevail, and Warden. I know what's going on. Inside challenging the best team. 3v4 situation. We have Viper finds one out to Septic.
Complete the mission.
Skulji finds one onto the board. Viper gets another onto Scav. 1v3 situation. We have Cosmo all by himself, and yes, shut down here. 8-6. What away the team of Godlike from winning this SLD match. Match point for them and a do or die for the team of Inside.
Defend the objectives.
Septic with 19 and Olive with 20. This is unbelievable. The scoreboard here for these two folks here from the team of Inside. Abis finds one, gets another. Olive with the pick onto Viper here. 3v4 situation. Warden and Prevail got a side with Scab over there, giving him very less opportunity. 2v4 situation. Bomb goes down on the B side here, and now this is a very difficult situation here for Olive and Cosmo. Let's see if they're able to get a breakthrough here, but a collide might have seen from Olive, but Trivial already finds one or two Cosmo, and there we go. Warden finishing off the final pair. I mean, I didn't know what I expected, but I surely didn't expect this. Septic and Olive. I know, I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to repeat this word, but still, out of this freaking world performance from these two with the sniper and shotgun. Probably the craziest play we have seen in the fall split yet by these two. Septic with a 1v4 with the shotgun and getting those 2 and 3s again, clutching the rounds with the moment, and Olive with those crazy snipes. We have these two players, I think both of them touching 20 kills. Just lost for words. The performance we should just got to see from these two players. I think there will be a lot of highlights coming in on Instagram. But here, guys, let's take a look at the scoreboard because I just want to see the numbers at this point. We have Warden being the MVP with 15 kills, 10 deaths. Abase in second, 13 kills, 10 deaths. And Viper in third with 12 kills, 9 deaths. The team of Inside, Olive, the most amount of kills inside of this match, 22 kills, 12 deaths. Septic in 19 kills, 12 deaths. First and second, most amount of kills against the best roster of the region. Then we have Scav in third with 5 kills and 10 deaths. I think with a little help from the team of Inside, right? Little help from the teammates, from Scav, Cosmo, and Lemon. This would have surely been an Inside SND win. With how these two have performed. But here, moving on to map number 3, which is going to be standoff for control. This is a godlike dominant map, but let's see if anything could happen. With the last match, how the two players are performing, and I mean, Lemon is also facing net issues, like he's not able to perform today, so it's anyways like a 4v5, like a live disadvantage. He is trying his best, but this is just going to be incredibly difficult for them. But we are just going to have to wait and watch, see how things take place and how things go. I'm casting, playing, and typing here, bro. Yes, Warden, guys. The best multitasker I know. We're going to be doing all of those 3 things together, except for helping me out here. That's some grass. True words, Kali. But yes, guys, again, do let us know your prediction. Let me just take a look at the poll. I think most of the votes are again going to be godlike here. Warden is all under sab jagah rehta hai, of course, guys. This is winners round 3 here. Godlike with a 2 map advantage. And if Inside want to win this against Godlike, they cannot afford to lose a single match inside of this BO5 series. And guys, do check out playmobile.gg. Everything is going to be mentioned there about the tournament, about the brackets, and about the rules. So you'll be updated with everything that's been going on. But yes, we should be starting and hopping right into our map number 3 inside of this BO5 series in just about a second or 2. And there we go. The team of Godlike on the defense side first. And we have Olive again sniping, where he is already going to get shut down with the first blood coming in from Prevail. And this is already an aggressive start from the team of Godlike, with spawn traps already being attempted. What am I looking at? They just straight away went in for the spot here. Prevail finds one. Scav is going to be there. It's also going to shut him down. 26 to 21. 5 lives, or you can say 6 life advantage to be precise here for the team of Godlike. Warden making an approach from the back alley. Shuts down Olive. gets a 2 to his name. Skulji not gonna be able to win that gunfight against Scav here. Abhi is fighting a 2 with the SKS. Septic, huge gunfights. Doing his best. Keeping the players from the team of Godlike here. Going for the spawn trap. He is distracting them. You can say it's the center of attention. 11 lives remaining for the team of Inside. Not a lot they could do here. Prevail from behind, finds one. Aim transfer is there. Not going to be able to confirm that kill. 7 lives remaining. 30 seconds on the clock. Shots go down. 4 lives remaining. 27 seconds. Also finds one out of Viper. Prevail. Let's see if he's able to confirm that kill. The answer's going to be no. Cosman Olive going to be pushing out. 3 lives remaining. We have a player that's going to be on blue top. That is going to be Olive here. Prevail finds and shuts him out. 1v16 situation, or you can say 15 lives gap here in Cosmo. There's not much you could do. A 1-0 in this map number 3 of Control. Aggressive start here. Godlike gonna be on the attack side here. Olive shuts down Skulji. Over there with the sniper. Gets another on to Prevail. Warden finds one onto Olive here. Gets another onto Cosmo. Warden gets a third. LeBron finally gets the trade. 25 to 24. Pretty close with how this round is going. Viper finds one onto Cosmo. Abhis shuts down Lemon. Probably go for a tractor approach, but we have Warden making an approach here. Spot Septic, but Abhis' Sparrow is just going to help him over there. Long shots from Warden with the Tempest here. Equally out for Prevail. Skulji one with the nade here. Warden finds one with the Tempest. Cav wins a huge gunfight. 14 to 20. 7 lives advantage. It's just keep decreasing for the team of Inside here as Skulji also spamming that war machine. 19 to 9, 10 lives advantage for Godlike here. 2 ticks, or you can say almost a B-side capture here. Feed being completed blue, and last 5 lives for the team of Inside. Standoff is a very, or you can say, crazy strong map for the team of Godlike here. We have Warden finding another 2 with their FSS and making it a third and finishing off the second round. This puts Godlike in match point and series point here against the team of Inside. Not a lot of back alley approaches we get to see, but I mean, at the start of the round here, Cosmo is going to be there waiting for a player to approach, and more than likely it's going to be Viper here with the Switchblade. Olive finds one onto Prevail, that's going to be near the tractors with the Tempest here. Warden finds one to scan Viper with the movement with the Nita is going to help him out. Shuts down Cosmo, the feed being completely blue. Sends the team of Inside again back inside of the spawn here. Spawn trap will be attempted by Viper here. Gets 2. Can he get a third? Yes, he does. Unbelievable. The reflexes, the accuracy. All of them at once. Viper. 5 feet. A pentakill comes through again here. 28 to 18. Reads the spawn, but Prevail gets a 2 with the spawn here.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
Olive, long shots, but head glitch is just gonna be not his cup of tea. We have Lemon again. Annihilator this time in his hands from the team of Inside. This is the final hope of making a comeback. Warden not gonna be able to spot Cosmo here with the equalizer. Gonna be making an approach. Lemon shuts down Viper with the Annihilator. We have an approach, but very well wins that against Cosmo against an equalizer here. B side is trying to be captured. A side, 2 ticks to be seen. Inside doing their best. Warden making an approach with the Tempest towards the spawn itself. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Inside gonna go for a full capture on the A side itself. Skulji finding another 2. Prevail shuts down Lemon. Last 5 lives remaining. This just could be the end for the team of Inside in this BO5 series against the team of Godlike. Last 4 lives as Cosmo's gotta take the first fall here. Viper is there, shuts down Scav. Skulji gotta find one onto Septic with the war machine. Warden takes out Lemon and Prevail. The final blood onto Olive. And this is a 3-0 wipeout from Godlike. What a game. Viper going absolutely crazy with his Annihilator in the back alley here. That we had crazy plays again from. I say it was mostly godlike only. We didn't see any specific player from the team of Inside actually top fragging, or you could say uh, taking the spotlight. It's pretty much all godlike here with this gunfight. There was a bit of a, you could say, 50-50 chance when it came to the second round, which was godlike on the attack side and the team of Inside were on the defense side. I mean, the life card was pretty equal at the start of the match, but again, gunfights do matter in the end of the day. And operator value from godlike were just on another level here. Every operator really mattered, and of course, the value was there. But yeah, we are gonna be taking a look at probably the scoreboard. See how the players have done. Um. Yes, so guys, let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Viper being the MVP with 21 kills, 12 deaths. Warden also with 21 kills to his name, 8 deaths, and Skullgy in third with 17 kills and 8 deaths. Limon gonna be the MVP from the team of Inside with 13 kills, 17 deaths. Olive in second with 11 kills, 19 deaths, and Cosmo in third with 9 kills and 22 deaths. A great game here again for the team of Godlike. And let me just get a confirmation here about our next BO5 series, if that's gonna be happening or not. I'm just gonna confirm that, guys. Give me a second or two. Okay, guys, we do have a confirmation, and it is going to be. Actually, no, we're gonna go on a short break, and I am gonna tell you about it when we get back. So, I think yes, we do have another match after this one. So yes, we're gonna go for a short break for 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be right back.
have to be. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here. This is something we can fight. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh, you just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for.
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन में बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली है कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब है जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
I was so sure of our love. forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
Alright, guys, we are back with our final BO5 series of today. That's going to be between EXO and I7 here. You do have the map screen in front of you. That's going to be Summit as our first map for Gayboard Hotpoint. Then your firing range for SND, Crossroads for Control, Combine for Hardpoint, and Tunisia as our final map for SND. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty difficult game for EXO because I7, I mean, it is one of the top 5 teams of the region here, and while they are also in the top 8, whereas EXO is still fighting their position, you can say, place here. So let's see how it's gonna go. We are gonna be moving towards the summit match here. I mean, the SMGs are gonna be extremely important, as well as the shotgunners, and the overall early rotations and plays which the team will have. They are gonna matter itself. Yeah, not gonna be talking too much about this. We just wanna see how this match is gonna play out here for both the sides. I mean, both of these teams did actually play a match today. Well, EXO won against Prodigies and I7 did lose against Inside. So I7's probably, I don't know, they're probably gonna be playing a little bit on the rough side here. They were not happy about that loss. But apart from that, guys, we are again gonna be talking about
Hardpoint
this match here, which we are just gonna see here again. I'm gonna get to the highlights part later about this maps and how we're gonna expect to see the players play. But as of now, EXO, the first team to be capturing the points here, and I7 gonna be getting inside the lead. Huge gunfights from Crisis here with the Val. We have Flood getting a huge 3 to his name. Flood gonna shut down the 4th onto an act here with the spear. A quad feed is already been seen here from Flood. Rakital gonna shut down Nyx. That's gonna be on the Heaven top 10-2 on the scoreboard. 30 seconds remaining. Flood gonna be approaching here. Probably attempting for a spot trap, but the timing is not gonna favor him. Like I said here, Nak shuts down Flood here. 14-2. 20 seconds remaining. We have Flood again with an approach through the smoke here. Finds one onto Rakital. Can he go for another? Does not spoil any of the players here from the team of EXO. Gonna be playing on the, you could say, Heaven top here. Shuts down Beast Boy. Crisis finds 2 for his name. 26-10. And I7 inside of the lead so far now. Next gonna be playing here inside of the greens itself. Gonna be holding on that spawn here. Shuts down Beast Boy. OC gonna be pushing inside the OBJ here. Spots the player, but Waller is gonna be there with the switch. But gonna be able to finish him off. Nick shuts down Beast Boy. 33-12. EXO. Players not able to get inside here. The contest is there, but OC huge gunfights. Shuts down Stamina. 35-13. Shots go down. Crisis finds one onto Legend. 40 13, 30 seconds on the clock. War Machine's out for OC. Spots Anak, shuts him down again. Kill comes through. Stamina finds another onto floor. That's got to be inside the middle. You could say close to the connector here. A punch to Legend's face here. Anak has got to be able to get a free two-piece over there. Beast Boy shuts down another two with his FSS. Anak gets a third. Gonna get shut down by Nyx here. Finds another onto Stamina. Trade comes through by Rakitile. 46 to 30. EXO not far behind. Early rotations really gonna matter here inside of this match. And P2 and P3, for a fact, I mean, P3 and P4 are gonna be money hills here. OC finds another two. Tempest out for Flirt. We have Crisis finding a huge two again. Flirt finishing off the final. You can say remaining players who are pushing. Rakital is pushing from the mid lane. The corner must have gone in. Flirt finds one onto Stamina. Can he get another here? Spots the player, shuts him down. Legend with the claw out in his hands as well. Gonna be checking the corners as Nyx with the Sparrow. 63 to 36. This just couldn't be a full control here. There's absolutely no way i7's about to get a full capture, or you can say full 60 points on this P3 in the map of Summit. As of now, Wallet finds another two. Crisis is there with the Sparrow. Let's see, he's able to get a breakthrough here. Spots a player, finds one. Can he get a double? Yes, he does. Makes an approach here, but is also going to get shut down by Float. 89, 90 to 36. Last 5 lives remaining. Scrap points also going to go for the team of i7 here. Crisis finds one, gets another onto Float. Huge gunfights. Nyx shuts down Stamina. 100-point mark going to be achieved by the team of i7. Let's see if he's able to get a breakthrough, or we are just going to see EXO absolutely dominate in this P4 as 2 or 3 operators are out for the team of EXO, which should grant them a chance of actually getting a comeback here. But here, Legend finding a 2. Beast Boy shuts down another 3 here. Can he go for the 4th? But Warlord with a Switchblade is going to be able to shut him down. 101 to 4. You can say to 50 here. Double the points here for the team of i7. Yes, Warlord here, another 2. Crisis finds a 4 to his name. Legend finding a 2. A lot of 2 and 4 pieces here coming in from both the sides. 107 to 62 here, and this was a pretty good hard point for the team of EXO. But again, i7 were able to get a retake, and it just went 50-50. I wouldn't say a lot of points were being captured, but this was a point which was contested the most in my opinion. But here, Beast Boy here with the hip fire approach, not gonna be able to find anyone. 116 to 63. Approaching the P1 again, where the team of i7 are there, and Legend with the spear shuts down Beast Boy, gets a 3 to his name. Float shuts down Stamina. Waller takes out Crisis, and another onto Anak. And a wipeout is to be seen again from the team of i7 onto EXO. Nyx with the cross. You can say the Sparrow. I was about to say crossbow, by the way. Excuse me. Sparrow here. Double the points again for i7. Contest is to be seen on this P1 here, but EXO not able to win a lot of gunfights. They are not able to get a complete control. As of now, i7, they are just looking better going in this map of Summit here. With the second out of hard points, they have definitely read how EXO is performing and how they're playing, and they are using it to their best. Rakitel and Stamina getting a 2 for their name. 142 to 76. Nyx shuts down 3. Again, Legend, huge gunfights. Nyx finding another with the Hunter Killer onto Beast Boy. Feed being completely blue. Anak gets 1 onto Legend with the shotgun. Trade comes through, but not for long. 150 to 78. The scoreboard is just moving for the team of i7 here. Rakital with the Death Machine approach finds one. Can he make it a double? Answer's got to be no. Nyx with the pre-fire with the Bal is going to be able to shut him down. Beast Boy gonna take himself out. Okay, not the wall bang should be using over there, but still finds that kill, and Rakital with the trade. We have Crisis with the Sparrow, only finds one. No operator value to be seen. Nyx gets another 2. Float with the Tempest out. Finds one onto a knack. Rakital finding a 2 with his FSS. contest is there, but again, not for long because the team of I7 already gonna be playing for the P3 of this map. Nix here with the ball. Gonna get taken down. Beast Boy finds a 2. This is an entry point. Floodgates open for the team of EXO, but I7 still managed to cope up. Kurt finding another 175 to 104. Kurt gets a 2. Shotgun's picked up. Finds a third onto Beast Boy Warlord with the equalizer. Spots one, shuts him down, goes for another, but Anak's shotgun is gonna be able to shut him down. 180 to 104. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. OC with the war machine. Float finding one with the Hunters. Gets a second with his FSS. Warlord shuts down Crisis. The feed being completely blue. EXO, they are just being sent back to the spawn, not able to get a breakthrough. Smokes could be one of your best. I would have to say they are your best friends when you want to get a retake on any objective. You want to basically blind. You want to block the sights of the players or the team who has the complete control. 206, 204, 100 points ahead. The team of I7 touching the 200-point mark before the team of EXO making an approach. Nix, huge gunfights against Stamina. Warren making an approach. Goes for the spawn. Death Machine out for Rakital. Finds one. Beast Boy finds a 2 onto Legend and Warlord. Equalizes out. Spamming that, finds 2, gets a quad feed, is gonna get shut down by Warlord from behind. Warlord attempts for the 5th, finds one onto a knack. 214, 209. EXO still fighting hard. Flirt with the Tempest for the 3rd, I don't know, 5th or 6th time inside of this map. 35 seconds remaining. You have Rakital again, finding one onto Legend and a 2 more onto Nyx and Flirt here. Gets a triple. Beast Boy finds one. Shots go down. Legend get the trade. 222 to 122. Still 100 points ahead. The team of I7. 15 seconds to work with. They cannot close it right here. They will have to go back to the P1 for the 3rd time inside of this match. Scrap points will be favoring the team of I7. Will the team of EXO be able to make a comeback and stop the team of I7 from getting those final 19 points? That is the question. This is already going to be a 1-0 if that does not happen. Shots go down. Crisis with the Sparrow. Spots a player, shuts him down, gets another onto OC, and Axe shuts down Nyx. Rakital takes out Warlord. Rakital finds another onto Legend, and this is going to be a complete wipeout here for the team of I7. EXO with the full control approaches there. Float finds one. 233. Scoreboard's working for I7. They're aiming for that 250-point mark here. Stamina with the last approach with the claw is just not going to come through as Legend is going to pop his own claw here, and 243 to 143. Float with the Tempest, and we just might be looking at our first match here going in the hands of Team I7 with the 150 club onto EXO here. What a game. Again, the operator values, again, Float with the Tempest going absolutely crazy. We got to see a pretty good hold from EXO on the P4 in the first round of hard points. But early rotations on the P3 and potentially the P4 as well, it was all I7, which would always get them inside of the lead here. The gunfights were also I7. Mostly the feed was blue. EXO were only able to get trades, not able to actually get, I would say, not a lot of value here when it comes to individual players here. 4 or 5 feeds. We did see Rakital, maybe Crisis in between, maybe Beast Boy. But yeah, not that they were very consistent, but yes, we should be looking at the SND match, see how that's going to play out, because we know for a fact that EXO could do a lot better in SND. It's a completely different game mode from Hardpoint, and map really also matters here. But yes, I think we can take a look at the scoreboard now. Team of I7 here. Float being the MP with 44 kills, 30 deaths, 1 minute 26 seconds of OBJ time. Legend in second with 38 kills, 28 deaths, 1 minute 32 seconds of OBJ time. And Nyx in third with 35 kills, 30 deaths, 1 minute and 5 seconds of OBJ time. Moving on to the team of EXO here, we have Crisis being the MVP with 37 kills, 35 deaths, 16 seconds of OBJ time. Rekital in second with 20, you can say 34 kills, 22 deaths, 50 seconds of OBJ time. And Beast Boy in third with 29 kills, 39 deaths, 28 seconds of OBJ time. Lovely first game for the team of I7 here. I mean, it was more of an SMG dominant map, and with the gunfights and the team of I7 have, I mean, surely I think they had a better chance of actually winning it. But yes, now we probably are gonna move towards SND here. The map is gonna be firing range, and this one could actually go pretty close, but I just don't know here because I don't know if both the teams have actually had a break in between or they have been playing consistently because at least for EXO, they have had the first match that was around 7 or 8 o'clock, and it's been quite a few hours in between. While we're talking about the team of I7 here, their match was around 9 or 10. So yeah, they are pretty warmed up, and we can surely see that it's out of the summit match. But yes, guys, if you have joined just now, we had 3 BO5 series before this. We had EXO versus Prodigies. That was the first. Then we had Insight versus I7. That was a second. And then we had Godlike versus Insight. So yeah, make sure to watch that if you haven't, if you have just joined right now. But we are going to be focusing on this match right here as of now. This is a 1-0 in this BO5 series. I7 need 2 more maps, and EXO will have to play at least 3 more. Need to win 3. Alright. Firing range. Well, this map is pretty open, I would have to say. A lot of straight lines, a lot of aggressive approaches you could see. Smokes are going to be used a lot here. Maybe on a specific A or B sides. Maybe thrown in the middle if you want to push inside of the trailer. But I think it's going to be extremely important on the defense side how you're going to play it. I mean, on the A side, your best strategy is your trailer or the barrel. For B, it's probably behind the box or maybe playing inside the panic room or the bomb head glitch. And when it comes to the middle of the map, it's probably holding down 10 or the first HP or the sandbags, you could say. So yeah, let's see. Smokes again really need to be used here if they want to block the sniper sights or the SKS or the PKMs which are going to be used inside of this match. We're just going to have to wait and watch because I7 now is going to be on the attacking side first here. They are going to be playing for picks as of now. And am I seeing this right? Has Beast Boy pushed all the way near the Warden? And he is going to go for backstab here. Stamina finds one onto Legend. We have 2 players inside the trailer here from the team of EXO, and we hit a second Crisis. Huge gunfight on the floor. I'm completely confused how the scoreboard is just moving here. Rakital finds 2 inside the trailer hit. Comes down to a 1v3 for Nyx here. He is playing on the A side, probably going to get sandwich here, but yes, he does. I was just about to say, maybe shutting down one of the players early on would actually get him an exit point, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Destroy the objective.
1-0. First round victory for the team of EXO.
The enemy has the bomb.
We have Beast Boy again, all the way pushing in towards the wooden window. Alongside him, we will also have Rakital, but both of them are going to get shut down, and this is a 2-life disadvantage for the team of EXO, which is going to give the opportunity to the team of I7 here pushing onto a singular bomb. So that's most probably going to be an A side here, as most of the players are going to be stacked towards the A long here. We have Anak all by himself inside the trailer with the shotgun. Anak finds one onto Baller. The trade comes through from Legend. A 2v4 situation going in for Stamina and Crisis here. The marksman and the sniper main. Crisis will not be able to connect that shot. We have Flirt and OC finishing off the final 2 players, and this is already a 1-all inside of this SND match.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
An aggressive B-side approach, which we have Beast Boy with the PKM. Gonna be spamming that. Finds two. Can he get a third? He lands a shots here. We have Ragnite shutting down Legend, and this is something that maybe the team of I7 were not expecting here. The first initial approach and Beast Boy were there. He's there on the B side here. OC shuts down Rakital. A 2v4 situation. OC finds another onto Crisis. This is now very much doable for the team of I7. If OC could get one more here, it would get the life count back to being equal here. 2-all, but the question is, will Nyx be able to come through here and shut down Beast Boy? He's on a stamina actually, and yes, he does. Stamina is gonna be able to win that gunfight with that SKS, and OC all by himself needs to get an ace if he wants to win. Finds one onto Anak. 1v2 situation. Wall bangs being attempted. Location has been revealed with the sniper. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. The player has been spotted, and Beast Boy is gonna be able to win that against OC.
Next round.
This is a 2-1 on the scoreboard here. EXO with a round advantage.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Again, an aggressive B-side approach. Not going to be repeating those mistakes just like the last round. And we have Beast Boy finding first on the floor. Waller shuts down Beast Boy. Trade comes through. This is a complete B-side control, and the bomb should get planted any second, or maybe not. Waller takes down Stamina. Waller going to be taking it slow here. Pause the play. Going to be landing a few shots. Nade is being cooked, and he is going to move away here. OC needs to help out his team, but Anak with the SKS finds one, and a shotgun comes through. This is a 1v3 again for the team of I7, but that's also not going to take place as EXO wins another round. What a play by Anak. Waller took too much time here taking that gunfight. Probably would have won that.
Defend the objective.
Same as the get with OC, shouldn't have
Has the
thrown it.
bomb.
Beast Boy with the first kill, first blood inside of the sound, on to Warlord. OC with the jump shots. SK is being spammed, but OC shuts down Stamina. Life count back to being equal. We have Rakital. Bottom wooden. Not going to be making an approach. Now the player suspect him, but wait a second. Flirt is about to be initiating a gunfight here. That is probably against a Knack here on the A side, and Flirt does win that. This is going to be another opportunity that I7 are going to have on the A side here. A rotation is to be seen. Might get to see a rotation here from Legend from the B side. The Crisis finds one onto Flirt. We have OC getting shut down, and this is a 2v2 situation. Legend trigger discipline really mattered here. 2v2 situation. Both the players, or you can say one approaching from the barrel. Instead here, spots the player. Huge gun frames from Legend. This is a 1v2 situation, and what a clutch from Legend here. Yes, the final two players. One round away, the team of I7 from making this comeback.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Got the bomb.
Look at the team of EXO. Aggressive A-side approach from the A-log towards the red side. Beast Boy spamming that. And wait a second. This is a 3 feet coming in from I7, and this is a complete wipeout here we get to see on the team of EXO. This is a strategy which did not quite work out in their favor, and a 3-all is to be seen. Scores back to
Destroy
being
the
equal.
objective. Bomb acquired.
Shotgun hit marker. Anak will not be able to confirm that kill, and no freaking way. Almost confirmed that kill onto Legend, but out of ammo is not also going to help him here. Rakital making an approach. Rakital finds another This is gonna bring a 3v4 situation. Shots go down. Flood gets one. Rakital, huge 3-piece to his name, and this is now a 2v3 situation. We need to see OC landing a few sniper shots, or this just could be another round for the team of EXO. Stamina. Good trade here. Shuts out Flood. Crisis taking down OC, and now shots landed, and you know for a fact that this is another round for the team of EXO. Last round before the side switches.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
We're being spammed here from the tin itself with the PKM. This is very risky by Beast Boy. I don't know why he would stay there for so long here with that PKM. Of course, he's very open. And Nick's found the perfect opportunity with that SPS, and he definitely confirms that kill. But anyways, 4v5 situation comes down to a 4v4 here. Bomb is probably gonna get planted, but nope, not in time. Walnut shuts down two players here, or to Rakital and Stamina here. A 1v2 situation as Crisis gonna be able to take down Legend. Crisis gonna take it slow. Making an approach, has not spotted the player. Shots go down, and this is going to be a hit marker from OC.
The bomb has been planted.
Pretty unfortunate. He would have gotten that kill, but a hit marker again gives Crisis another chance of actually getting this 1v2 clutch. 30 seconds. Mid-side approach is there. Warlord checks the corner here, and we have ourselves Crisis finds one out of Warlord, and a trade comes from OC. 4 all on the score. Both the sides are gonna get switched.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
An aggressive B-side approach we can see here from the team of EXO. We have Warlord finding the first bat inside this round onto Stamina here. Beast Boy finds one. Rakital gets another.
The bomb has been planted.
It's going to be timing, it's going to be everything. Shots go down. Legend had a good opportunity, but a sniper is there. Spots one, but Crisis with a jump. You can say slide approach here with the sniper is going to be able to win it. And EXO defeating the team of I7 again in this 9th round. EXO back inside of the lead.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Smoke out.
Aggressive A-side approach now from the team of EXO here. We have Anak taking the first, taking the first fall here. Beast Boy finding a 2 with oh, Legend, huge gunfights. I was just about to say 3v3 situation. Rotation is to be seen. Crisis finds one onto Legend. OC shuts down Beast Boy. A 2v2 situation. They do have the bomb with them, and it could get planted any second here. OC with the sniper needs to go for that wall bang. Not going for the shot quite yet. He could go for a headshot, and not gonna be. He definitely sees this. I would say the weapon is kind of exposed here, and he's gonna go for that. Not a nade kill, but a smoke throws. And we have Stamina finding first shot to Flirt here. OC with the trade comes down to a 1v1 situation. A backstab is there, and he's not gonna be able to read it. Crisis with MW11. 6-4 EXO.
Destroy the objective. Smoke out. Bomb acquired.
Again, a B-side approach here, but this time I think team of I7 have a pretty good read. They are going to be holding inside the corners here. We have Legend finding one. Can he get another? Yes, he does. A trade comes through from Stamina. Kurt is also going to be there inside the corner. Nix is there, finds one onto Rekital. This is going to be last 2 lives remaining for the team of EXO. Stamina gets one onto Nix. 2v3 situation. OC finds one onto Stamina. 1v3 for Anak with the sniper and the shotgun here. And a wall back from OC. What a shot. 6-5, around behind the team of I7.
Objective. They have the bomb.
Wall bangs being attempted. We have team of EXO taking it slow this time around. Early picks are really going to matter here. 2 of the players approach. Legend shuts down Rekital. A life disadvantage for the team of EXO here. They are more than likely they have not decided which bomb set they're going to approach here. They're going to be playing for early picks here. This could be an open chance. And yes, Beast Boy does shut down Warlord here. 4v4 situation, and it looks like an A-side approach, but Nix shuts down Crisis, a 3v4. And EXO are still not going to go with the initial approach. Beast Boy just managed to get away. A second shot would have taken down Beast Boy. A wall bang being attempted by Nix. Jump shots. We have 2 of the players from the team of EXO approaching onto the A side here. OC finds one onto Anak here. Stamina with the movement. Cannot land that shot, and he's going to be in a tough situation, but finds one after switching to Nescas, and Nick's going to be able to find a trade, which leaves Beast Boy in a clutch situation of 1v3. And is already located. Yes, he is exposed inside the middle of the map here. This is going to be again a tie coming in from team of I7.
Defend the objectives.
Smoke
They have the
out.
bomb.
Grenade out.
We have an aggressive A-side approach here. Rekital finds one. Nick's gotta get a trade here. OC finds one or two. Beast Boy gets another or two. Stamina. Trade comes through. 2v3 situation as of now. Shots now gonna be landing, but a Deagle is gonna help OC. A Legend shuts down Crisis.
Ready up.
7-6 on the scoreboard.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Warlord again with the first blood inside of this round here. Stamina already gonna take him down. B-side approach is there. Rekital gonna be checking the corners. We have Crisis 5-1. Beast Boy takes out Nix. We have trade coming in from the team of I7, and Beast Boy's all by himself with a clutch situation, and he is also gonna get shut down by OC.
Ready up.
8-6.
Destroy the objective. They have the bomb.
Crisis. Nix already getting taken down. OC, let's see if he's able to get a few shots landed here, and not yet. And we have, this just could be around here for the team of EXO. 2v5 situation, 3 lives lost for the team of I7.
You were the last one.
Not gonna be easy. Anak shuts down Legend, and what a shot from Crisis. What a shot on the floor. 8-7. Let's see
Destroy the objective.
if I7 could win it right here. This is match point for them. Do or die situation for EXO. Crisis definitely knows. Spots a player. Not gonna be land that. Warlord finds one. OC gets taken out by Stamina. Nix gets another onto Street or to Stamina actually. Rekital shuts down Flood. Warlord also gonna get taken down. Now comes down to a 2v3. They have no idea where Rakital is, and he is at a very good spot. But Nix with the reaction time shuts down Rakital. A 2v2 situation for Crisis and Anak.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb gets down. Both the players going to be playing inside the trailer. A location has been read. Nice nade from Nix. Gets him the read. This is gonna be there on that ledge, but wait a second, a headshot from Crisis is gonna be shutting him down. Legend all by himself finds one and a trade through here, and we are moving to overtime for the first time. Now guys, if you don't know what overtime is, we are basically going to be seeing the two teams have to win at least 2 rounds in a row if they want to win this. And the sides are probably going to get switched. And that finds one onto Nix. Floor's nade is going to be able to shut him down. I7 shutting down the remaining, or you can say 2 more players. It's going to be Anak and Beast Boy. OC shuts down Rakital and Crisis at the same time. Bit of a lag, a human lag by me, but what a
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
We have the team of EXO again in a tough spot here. They are going to be playing aggressive here. They're going to go for a B-side approach. Let's see if the team of I7 are able to get a retake. A complete open B-side for the team of EXO, having no problem getting a complete control here. Dot finds one onto Anak. His shots being landed by Nix through the smoke. Nades go down. Crisis. Beast Boy fighting a 2. Stamina's there. OC shuts down Rakital. Can he get another? We have Float shutting down Crisis. A 2v3 situation. Shots go down. Confirmation is there from Beast Boy. A 2v2 situation. Float takes down Stamina. A 1v2 for Beast Boy here. He has been spotted. Again, Beast Boy barely staying alive here. 1 HP. 2 shots of SKS are not gonna grant him that confirmation kill here. Having that same approach. I think OC gets the read, and yes, Float is also gonna be checking that corner. Maybe not. And we have Float shutting him down. This is going to be a match number 2 for the team of I7 here. Pretty close, but to be honest. Not much you could say, not much you could do here. Shots were there, and there was a pretty good play by Beast Boy here on this B side with the PKM. Finds it to even from Anak with the sniper and the shotgun, the 1v2 near the CT car, which we got to see on the players of I7, Warlord and OC to be precise. So yeah, this is a 2-0 in this BFF series, and we are moving towards map number 3, which is going to be control here. And let's see how EXO does. As far as I believe, EXO did lose the control match against the team of Prodigies here, and I7's control is pretty strong because they did win it against the team of Insight. Great play by Legend as well, getting a 1v2 here, clutching the round, and we will be taking a look at the scoreboard in just about a second or two. But guys, what are your predictions in the chat? Crazy play here by both the sides. Also guys, if you have just joined now, make sure to watch the previous matches. We had EXO versus Prodigies, and we had Inside versus I7 and Godlike versus Inside as well. So if you're interested, you can surely watch the matches after this BO5 series, which we are done with the I7 and EXO. And also guys, do check out FSN Asia on Instagram. Do support them down below. Hit the like button, subscribe, and do join the Discord if you would like to take part in community tournaments. But yeah, OC with the most amount of kills inside of this match hit 22 to his name, 12 deaths. Legend in second with 14 kills, 11 deaths. And Warlord in third with 11 kills, 5 deaths. Talking about the team of EXO here. We have Beast Boy being the MP with 16 kills, 14 deaths. Crisis in second with 16 kills, 12 deaths. And Rakital in third with 14 kills and 14 deaths. Again, a pretty close match for both the sides here, but i7 still winning it in the end here. And let's take a look at who knows the final match and the final map, which is going to be Control. The game mode Control, and the map is going to be Crossroads Strike. This was the very map which i7 defeated inside, so they definitely would have practiced this before EXO. Yeah, we just gonna have to wait and watch how things play, how these teams perform. I mean, Hardpoint was pretty dominant here towards i7, but SLD was pretty 50-50, not gonna lie. It went towards overtime, the first OT we get to see in the fall split here. So guys, what are your predictions? Do let us know in the chat there. I think it might be a poll out, I'm not so sure. There is a poll, do vote, and whoever team you're supporting, do show some love inside of the chat. It's already 12, and yes, we should be going with our map number 3. Alright, map number 3. This is going to be our final BFF series of today here. i7 versus EXO. Initial kills coming in from the team of EXO. 27-20 Rakital. Huge gunfights onto Nyx. Was another. Warlord is gonna be able to win that. We have Flood. Shuts down Beast Boy. Attempting for a spawn trap. What's the player? Flood finds one onto Beast Boy. Rakital shuts down Warlord. 21-25, i7 with the life advantage. Going to be capturing the A and the B side together. Mainly focus on the A side as of now. Lord, again, huge value out of him. He's just not stopping. He knows for a fact this gun is broken. And Floyd is just making it look like that way. Floyd is on a roll here. He's definitely on a streak and finally going to get shut down by Crisis. 21-10 and 10 lives remaining for the team of EXO. Nate comes through from OC. Warlord finding it 4 for his name. A quad feed again. A side, pretty much you can say 2 ticks are on there, 2/3 of the way captured. 5 lives remaining for the team of EXO. Crisis with an approach, not going to be able to connect those shots. SKS is deaf in the hands of Nyx. Attack finding a 2. A objective lost, last 4 lives remaining for the team of EXO, and they are just keep on getting shut down here. Shots from Crisis here, nice jump shot, will not be able to land the second float from behind. I don't know why you want to pop out your Tempest this quick here. It's just 2 remaining lives here. But okay, who am I to judge? It's a call from Float, and yes, he finds the final kill itself.
Ready up.
(1-0) already for the team of i7.
Smoke out.
Crisis shuts down OC, and this is a great start again from the team of EXO here. Initial gunfights being won. But again makes an approach. Rakital gonna be able to finish him off 28-25. OC here. Rakital makes an approach. Legend gonna get shut down. The feed is just completely blue, and this is like payback for the last round here, which team EXO. So far so good. Got from behind. Lands a few shots. 23-18. i7 with a 4 life disadvantage, and EXO doing really well. But on the other hand, Legend making an approach with the claw. Not gonna be able to win that. Beast Boy gonna be quick enough to find that kill onto him here. What's a player? Cut pops the kill here. Float again. Gonna be holding inside the corner. And look at the life count here. I7
Smoke out.
in a bit of a disadvantage. 30 seconds to work with. Warlord spots quite a few players, but Crisis, what a shot again. OC will be able to get a trade. Rakital is there with his FSS. Stamina finds 2. Anak gets another onto OC. 8-12 lives. 15 seconds to work with. Nix gets another onto Stamina. Trade comes through. Rakital finding another. Last 4 lives for the team of I7. Rakital gonna get shut down. 4v8 situation. Nix playing it slow. Approaches there, lands a few shots, and Nix finding both the players. 3v6 situation. Can I7 make a comeback from here on? Beast Boy gonna go for a rotation all the way inside the spawn here. Is probably gonna backstab Flood, but no need for that. Stamina is gonna finish him off. OC finds one out to Rakital. Gets another with the sniper, and Beast Boy gonna be able to shut him down.
Smoke out.
This is 1-all in the second match. Wallard, another. Finding it too. Flood shuts down Stamina. There's a trade we get to see. Exchange of bullets. Rakital shutting down OC here. Mac is there with the spot trap. Finds 2 again with the Tempest. Gotta move away. I7, we have Float inside the spawn, finds one, cannot get a double. Rakital will be able to shut him down. Anak finds one, is also gonna get shut down. 20-17. EXO with 4 lives disadvantage. Huge gunfights again from Rakital here. Legend shuts down Beast Boy. Warlord gonna take down Rakital again.
Frag. Smoke out.
Stamina finding a 2 for his name. Warlord getting a 3, makes it a quad, and we do have Rakital with his death machine out. Spawn trap is probably gonna get attempted. 7-12. 6, or you can say double the life advantage for the team of I7 here. Lord finds another player. He'll be able to confirm the kill. Chance is gonna be no as shotgun. Oh my god, play from EXO. Rakital here gets another 2v5 situation. Comes out to 2v4 for the team of I7 here. Warlord is all by himself, and this is going to be time wasted, and a 2-1 on the scoreboard. What a play by EXO. I7 is in shambles under what they're doing. After having such a massive lead, EXO's players are just keep on shutting them out.
Frag out.
This is going to be match point for the team of I7. Dice is already getting a first pick onto Nix. He finds one. Warlord finding a 2 with the Pred missile. Stamina's there with an SKS here. Approaches there, shots down. We have OC taking the fall here. Stamina with the EMP ready. And a Pred missile, and Claw is also ready to use. This is surely gonna put the team of I7 in a bit of a problem here. 22-23. Shots go down. Warlord gonna be getting the trades. EXO performing really well.
Friendly hunter-killer
Legend finding a 4, and you can say quad for his name. Crisis getting a 3 with the sniper. 19-19. Warlord finding a 2. Pushes in with the equalizer. And will not be able to spot Stamina over there. Stamina despite one is going to get taken out, and this the feed is being completely yellow. As of now, Rakital will not be able to confirm the kill. Team of EXO probably going to get spawn trap. Gunfights again. But wait a second. 10-13. Crisis with Annihilator out. Finds one. Shots go down. Nix will get a hit mark over there. Stamina with a claw. Gets one, lands a few shots. 7-8. I7 still with the life advantage now. 7th all. Tempest up for Knack. Spots one, gets another. Equi for Beast Boy. Shots landed. And he's also gonna get shut down. 3v5 situation. Can Exo do it here? Shots not gonna be landed by Crisis, and he is also gonna be in a bit of a situation. Approach is there. Rekitile and Crisis both fight to it. Comes down to a 3v3.
Friendly EMP systems incoming.
Rekitile making an approach. Legend's gonna be inside the OBJ here. Rekitile shuts down Legend. 2v3. Lord wins that. 2v2 situation. A long rotation from Float, which just could work in his favor here. She could shut down both the players from behind. Spots the player. Shots go down, but wait! Stamina still wins that against Float. Spots one. Warlord, now or never. Do or die for the team of I7. Spots the player, shots go down, and we have ourselves a 2-all in this control match. This is match and series point here for the team of I7. I7 win it right here, they win the entire thing, but the question is, will the players of the team of EXO be able to stop it here? EXO, Rekitile making an approach, spots the player with no death machine value is gonna be seen here, and team I7 with a dominant start. Flood making an entrance, spots the player, shots are not gonna be landing, but does shut down Crisis. Again, exchange of bullets. We have Rekitile, shuts down Legend. 22 to 25, I7 inside of the lead. They are going for the B cap early on. Shots go down, and Waller not going to be able to win that against Beast Boy. OC shoots 2 piece. Stamina finds one. 18 to 21, I7 still inside of the lead. Shots go land. Nice accuracy from Stamina. Gets another on the B side here. Finds a third onto Warlord. Rekitile again, huge gunfight, shuts down Float, 17 to 15. OC shuts down Anak. Legend taking down Rekitile. Crisis onto Nyx. OC finds another. Annihilator's out. And that is absolutely unbelievable here. He couldn't do much here. The Annihilator got absolutely wasted. 48-11, B side lost here. 2 lives advantage for the team of I7. Equi is also not gonna be seen. Yeah, Warlord's Equi is also gonna get wasted. Let's approach. Flow shuts down Anak. 11 to 6. This is might be the end for the team of EXO. Legend with a claw out. Finds one. Goes for the double. Can he get a triple? Stamina with a claw of his own. Gets the trade. 3v10 situation. Nyx finds one onto Rekitile here. 2v9 situation. Stamina, the final approach here. It's not gonna come through. A 1v6. Oh, sorry, 1v8 situation for Crisis all by himself. And the A objective is also gonna get captured. And there you go, guys. This is going to be your winners here. Team I7 with a 3-0 victory against the team of EXO. Again, a pretty close one, just like the SND match here, but I7 still got to be taking the lead here. And guys, these are going to be all the matches we have for today. At least we are going to be back tomorrow around 3. So yeah, if you have just joined now, you can surely watch the previous matches with the teams out, but let's focus on the highlights. And guys, let's take a look at the scoreboard here. For the two teams, we will have Float being the MP with 36 kills, the most amount of kills inside of this game, alongside with Warlord and Rekitile from the team of EXO here. Warlord with 36 as well, 26 deaths. Legend is with 28 and 22 deaths, and Rekitile, like I mentioned, is with the highest amount of kills. Then we have Stamina from the team of EXO in second with 34 kills, 21 deaths, and Crisis in third with 27 kills, 22 deaths. And guys, thank you again. Thank you so much for watching. These are going to be, like I said, all the matches for today. We'll be back around 3 tomorrow. 3 o'clock, I believe that's the time we're going to start in the afternoon with the finals. So yeah, have a good night, sleep well, take care, and bye bye.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मैं एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली है कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली जब जब बैरी मांगे पैर तब तब बैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I slow.